Hello everybody and welcome to part 2 of this. Well, it was supposed to be a one-shot, but now it's a mini-series. Or a two-shot, I guess. But I call it a mini-series because it sounds more enticing. Yeah, as a continuation of what happened to the last session when these guys went inside of the mist. And if for some reason anyone is watching this before the other one, just watch part 1. You don't have to like watch 20 episodes to catch up to this. It's just literally this one.
Just a couple hours.
Yeah, just a couple hours, just 5 hours, which, to be fair, is a long session, but I think anyone who's even interested in watching D&D will probably manage to do that, since that's kind of the whole point of watching D&D sessions. And yeah, but just as a special mention, this is a one-shot of my creation that I wrote up and is also available, including all the stats and artworks of the monsters that you see inside of here, and maybe even the backgrounds, which I was actually, funny enough, when I put that stretch goal, I was like hoping that it would never get reached because I didn't want to draw the background art. Which is why you see in the original campaign there's not much background art for me, because I'm not as good in drawing landscapes as just monsters and characters. But you know, I forced myself to do it, and that is what you get. Yeah. Anyways, without much further ado, I think we don't need the introduction. Or actually, yes, we do need the introduction, because there are some things inside of there that maybe once you listen to it, you might be like, oh. So yeah, I do like to do that. So once again, the others will see the video while I will just play the clip right here. So we'll just mute ourselves and let's dive right in.
It moves silently as it drapes itself over the world. No mind nor intention serves its cosmic purpose, leaving behind only the fractured pieces of the souls it has consumed. No wind blows in its presence, and no light shines in its white shadows. May my heart lay still before its hair touches my skin and removes my head. Oh, what vastness it shows, this pure white world, and how it bleeds when the edges of its reality cuts through ours. The mirrors show the mind of something greater, something terrifying, all that we could not be, but all that we are at the same time. I rip my hair out at the thought of my insignificant life. Please, oh please, breaker of souls, fracture mine heart, and the world will be yours to take.
So, we're gonna start this off as usual with a quick recap. A group of 3 farmers traveled to a village called Larana because they heard that in a northern village a bit further up from Larana, the people disappeared. People, some of which were family members of yours, and so to kind of try and investigate what has happened and potentially see whether or not your family is safe, you traveled northwards and joined on with the expedition troop that was commissioned by the military, as the queen who rules this country, suspecting that this involvement might have been a military one of a neighboring nation. And obviously the disappearance of an entire village and its villagers is something that cannot go overlooked, which is why also a high reward was promised to anyone who joins this expedition and manages to come back with any relevant information about the disappearance of the villagers. And with that, now 2 incentives underneath your belt, you traveled with this caravan. 20 or so soldiers, 2 mercenary groups, and a historian. You made your way there to indeed find the village completely empty and devoid of life, including the farm life that was kept there. And the only things you found was long black hair across the entire village and a bountiful of shards of shattered glass that lies on the ground and roofs and other spots. And while you investigated this, you would find not only an individual who actually survived, who locked himself up in a basement, but also by accidentally cutting yourselves with one of the shards, you would see for a brief moment only white, but within that quick state of seeing only white, you would see black footprints and long hair draping from the infinite sky down to the ground. You followed those leads, and unsurprisingly to you, you would lead to the windswept valleys that is currently covered in an ominous mist that isn't supposed to be there because of the winds that naturally exist within the area. You stepped inside, you somewhat got lost but managed to find your way to the center of the valley, and though you couldn't see much, you would encounter these weird beings made out of glass, humanoid bodies, but no heads. Instead, out of the open neck, long black hair, similar to the ones you saw in the village, would go all the way up to the sky. And in an attempt to avoid them, Ati accidentally stumbled across Ruby, and thus somehow gaining the attention of these beings, and you were attacked slowly. And they didn't seem to be very harmful in the beginning, not even able to land a hit. However, because of your limited sight, you didn't realize that there were a bunch of them currently slowly surrounding you. And as Aspen did get hit, you then realized in what dangers you were, because with every time they managed to touch you, that part of your body that was touched started to petrify into glass. And as you fought your way out, struggling in the horde that is now around you, Aspen unfortunately didn't manage to make it out alive, as the group that kind of managed to flank her from all sides did eventually got to her, and she would turn into glass, fall down, and shatter. But Ati and Ruby, you, with the help of Corin as well, also just barely managed to survive, are now alive. And that's where you're gonna pick up. You are still within the mist. You manage to just barely kill all of these creatures around you. You are surrounded in glass shards all across the floor, and with every step you take, you can hear the cracking sound of the glass underneath your boots. And you also see Corin, who's not too calm, but shortly after all of this has occurred, you hear other footsteps approaching closely, and you kind of get into a guarded position. However, out of the mist you can see that a group of other soldiers that you would know that is the group that was traveling westwards of you approach. And with that group, you can see 2 soldiers or 2 guards with and the historian kind of going there. And you can see that 2 of the guards are also at places turned to glass. And the historian, you can see his hand also has turned to glass, and they seem to have encountered something similar to you. And you can see any survivors?
A couple over here.
What?
Only 3.
3. And kind of runs over, and you can see all of them kind of get within the bubble of sight that you have, which is very limited. It's like, kind of looks around. Oh, it's a big mess here. Jesus Christ.
There's so many.
We got surrounded. We tried to get away, but every time we tried to get away, more would just come from everywhere.
Yes. Similar thing happened to us. How many did they get?
Few guards and our friend Aspen.
God. To the gods. I'm sorry. Got about 3 of our men as well. Do you know of maybe others that are around? Do you know where the other group is?
We have no idea.
I'm gonna just start shouting out. Is anyone still alive? Like, to the top of my lungs.
Yeah. And there's no echo. You just kind of get met with this silence. But shortly after you shout, you can hear in the distance,
Hell! Other survivors! Keep on shouting so we can find you!
So every 4 or 5 seconds, Ruby is gonna go, over here! Like, over here! Just so that they have a straight shot to where they can find us.
Yeah. And you do so, and as you do so, you can see, as you're just looking at your own bodies, that the glass that has touched you is actually slowly kind of crumbling off you at a pretty fast rate. And the petrification effects seem to be kind of slowly dissolving off of your body, and it feels extremely weird. It's as if you're like pulling a sleeve over your own body, but it's not a sleeve, it's your own skin that is being draped over the glass currently, and it's extremely uncomfortable. But the effects seem to be kind of going away, and you can see that the historian kind of, you know, with your group, still has the spectacles on, and he's like, well, definitely did not expect this encounter. And this is some weird sort of magic going on here.
I guess Ruby has a lot of glass on her. Like, if I try to look through it, do I just see her? Or do I see, like, something else?
Come make an investigation check.
I'm gonna stand in a way that, like, is going to make it easier for Addie to look at.
Be patient.
Yeah, but I'm not, like, trying to wiggle or, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a little too sneaky.
Looks like glass. Yeah.
You're like, yeah, looking at it, you can't see how her skin is like slowly draping over it, and as it's like draping, it looks like his skin is kind of pushing against the glass, and as a result of that, the glass kind of cracks and crumbles. It's literally crumbling. And if you listen closely, because your perception is a little bit better than, you know, your investigatory skills, you do hear like small cracking sounds as it's slowly falling off. As you're kind of sitting here for like about 2 minutes or so, you feel like with each minute you just spend sitting and not doing anything, you lose 1 point of exhaustion because of your natural recovery from your body. So I would say you've been sitting here for about 2 minutes and not doing any arduous task, so you lose 2 points of exhaustion.
Woohoo!
Yeah, and as you're kind of silently sitting here, and Ruby, you're continuously shouting out to the captain, there's a moment where you both are pretty perceptive, especially you, Ruby. Well, actually, Atty also very perceptive. You notice that during this entire struggle and stuff like that, and it's a very weird feeling that it's suddenly very quiet. It's like when you go into a room and you expect noise to be there, but there's just none. And as you kind of continue, you shout towards the captain, like, here! You don't hear any response.
Could we tell what direction his shout came from?
Yeah. It was like further to the east side, is what it sounded like. And yeah, so it's probably somewhere east. You aren't quite sure if it was northeast or southeast, but it's definitely from your right. And by your approximation, they should be arriving in the next 2 minutes or so.
Addy, and I'm gonna say this, Addy, just to see if he can hear me, because I feel like the quietness is really weird.
Yes, you do hear her.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should just all go meet up with them rather than stay here.
One of the
I don't want to
guards.
keep moving.
One of the guards.
We need to get out of this mist.
Well, if we move now, we aren't quite sure if they will manage to find us. And one of the guards kind of stands up and he's like, maybe they shouldn't be too far away. If we maybe form a chain, so one of us stays here and then we just kind of fan out, then we can kind of... And he abruptly stops, and as you look at him, all of a sudden, his head is gone. As you look, and you're like, in a blink of an eye, there was no cut, his head just disappears, and you can see blood trickling down his neck. And then he just kind of collapses to the ground and then shatters into glass. Immediately as that happens, you get the other soldier, who seemed to have been his friend, just starts shouting and kind of runs towards the shattered body. And as soon as he's running, you can also see, almost as he gets there, his head also, without a sound, just disappears and collapses and shatters to the ground.
Something we can't see, maybe? What direction are they?
We need...
We need to get away from that.
You see the historian kind of just holds you both into place, and he says, no, don't move.
That's what I thought. No movement.
And as you're all kind of looking around, you can make perception checks. I would say a third minute has already passed, so you can take another point of exhaustion off. And as you are kind of just there still, and the historian kind of holding you down, looking around, Ruby, you look behind you, and you just see this shadow in the fog that is about 15 feet away from you, at the point, at the edge of your vision. It's 15 feet tall. It seems somewhat humanoid. It has legs, but distorted. One of the legs is detached from the other one. It has a very slender humanoid body, but you can see about 5 arms, but only 2 hands. And some of the arms kind of just merge into each other. And most notably, as you try to look at where its head is, instead they're just these weird geometric flat shapes that keep changing into squares, triangles, and other very basic geometric shapes. And it's just standing there behind you, not moving.
I'm going to, in between my teeth, kind of describe what I see to the other 2 next to me. And I'm going to say, do not move.
The historian isn't doing anything, he's just dead. Stuck there. Hattie, what do you do?
Oh, I guess just freeze. If movement does anything. So far talking is okay. Seems close. What
15
do you
feet.
want? I'll ask out, what do you want?
Ruby, are you still looking at the thing?
Yes. My eyes are locked on it.
You see, it starts raising one hand. And it points up. Atias, you still, focus on where the shards were as you looked what happened to these people. You start to see hair growing out of the ground. And as it does so, it seems like the glass shards on the floor are kind of attached to it, how you've seen at the village. And as it's kind of pulling these shards up, they kind of get pulled together as if there's like a larger magnet connected to it. And you can see one source of hair growing out of the ground, another one growing out of the ground. And as these shards are being pulled up and lifted, they start forming into humanoid shapes, fractured in many different pieces. Grassy, and a slight glow coming from the inside, as all of the shards accumulated here from the people that died and the things you killed kind of just reanimate themselves and get pulled up by the hair. And you can see all around you now slowly as they start to form back to the shape they were before or into their new shape.
We don't want to try to stop this?
The historian just kind of, he's like, just see, we have to wait. You saw what happens if you move.
Yep. Where's Corin in all of this?
He's a bit further away. If he's still there, he was like trying to go towards the other group to form that line. So he might be out of sight, or he might also suffer the same fate as you guys.
Okay.
You aren't quite sure, but you can still talk. It doesn't seem like you've been whispering up until now, but it doesn't seem like that this thing is reacting to you any sound.
Okay.
I guess we wait and see what happens.
Yep. Let's just wait and see. Wait and see.
Okay, so you decide to wait.
Yep.
Another
I
minute.
also need to recover.
Another
Yeah.
minute will pass, so you'll do, because you're just standing still, recover 1 point of exhaustion. And at some point, that weird silence disappears. And you start hearing
Why did he stop shouting? Hello? Are you there?
I'm going to say, do not move. Stop in your tracks.
The shout cut off at some point, but the silence has disappeared and you can now hear the normal surroundings, but you can still see that these fractured bodies around you are still animating and are almost complete and are almost attached. What do you do?
I'm going to kind of look with my eyes towards Addie and the historian, and I'm gonna say, is this our time to run? To just run as far as we can?
The historian kind of looks at you and he's like, I don't know.
Is the creature still
Yeah,
here?
is the creature still there?
You
Like,
look
can
back.
I still see the creature? Yeah.
It vanished.
The thing is not there. It's not there
Okay.
anymore.
Let's go rejoin with them now.
We have to run now.
Corin, if you're out there, we're gonna meet with the other group. East.
East? Alright. And you can hear the voice still out of the fog. He seems to be still alive and he kind of just runs to you and you can see he immediately turns out of the mist. And he's like, I just heard them, but they stopped shouting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I think the last time I heard them was somewhere over there. And he kind of starts walking in the vague direction you're following, or you're also leading this? Try to find the others?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we'll lead
Yeah.
the way.
A good power walk. You know, a
Yeah.
Sunday old lady walk. You know, trying to get out of there as fast as possible
Okay.
without actually running.
Then this will be a skill challenge. Try and find them. So which skills do you want to use in this fog? You only need 2 successes because they aren't far away. However, there's still
Yep.
danger.
I'm going to use my perception, my ears mainly, because the mist is hindering our senses. I'm going to try to listen to either their shouts, movement in the glass, you know, trying to decipherate like where sound is coming so that I can, you know, kind of direct us, maybe shout once or twice like, can you hear us? You know, to try and
Yeah.
figure out where they are.
Definitely can make a perception check.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Alright, 14.
I'll take it.
You're running, or power walking, what to say, and you're trying to listen to things. And as you're kind of walking through more parts of the mist now, you start to hear shards of glass cracking, and you kind of follow that noise. And as you go there, coming just into view are more of these glass bodies that you then immediately avoid as you kind of get into distance, and you realize, oh, this space is still filled with them. You just managed to clear out the area you were inside. So as you're trying to kind of get to them, you are still narrowly avoiding each time these groups of glass corpses, is how I will call them right now. And that's why because of that, you have to drift away from the path that they were, because there was a group of them kind of blocking your way, and in fear of engaging with them, you have to kind of back away. So that is one failure, unfortunately, and you don't find them.
Okay, we're level 3. We don't have.
I have
Well,
another
well.
idea. You can go ahead, but I also have another idea that's of something I could do.
Okay. I think what I'll do, I'm gonna use survival, and I'm gonna use druidcraft to kind of make a path we can follow, because there's a group of us that I can barely see. Every like 5 feet, I'm just gonna touch the ground, and a little red flower sprouts. Then the next 5 feet, another flower. Next 5 feet, just to keep us grouped, try not to lose anyone. and make sure we're not going in a circle.
Alright, Hansel and Gretel style. Luckily no breadcrumbs, but oof. 10. You're running around, and you do kind of keep track of where you are, but that slows your pace for a bit, as you also have to kind of touch the ground. And as you do that, once again you're walking, you're still very perceptive, and you get to a point where once again there is just this uncanny silence that you walk into, and you immediately stop. However, as you kind of look back to tell the others to stop, you see that Corin kind of walks in and his head just disappears. And his body collapses. Only thing breaking the sound is his body falling on the floor and shattering. You can see the historian is already like kind of stilled. Managed to also notice this quick enough. And once again, Ruby, you just look to your left, and standing there is this silhouette again, only 15 feet away, but heavily obscured by the fog still.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, it's here. Don't move. Wait.
And after you stay still for another minute, you lose another point of exhaustion.
I'm back! I'm back!
It's an advantage, yeah.
It's kind of helping you in a way.
Yeah,
You see,
definitely helping.
as you kind of look at it, it kind of moves weirdly, and then you can see it's almost like disintegrate into like these strands. It almost becomes like a barcode before it just vanishes into the air, and you can hear the sound of the surrounding again. However, of you staying here still, you can see that a group of these glass corpses has kind of catched up to you and is almost kind of engaging with you. And you can see that the historian's like, I do not wish to say, but I think we should run. I don't know if the others are still alive, but we have to keep ourselves safe.
Yep.
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 As you start to rush, and is there anywhere specific you wish to go?
Well, I feel like we probably got lost.
My answer
that-
would be out of the mist, but I feel like that is not specific enough.
We have to find another group. It is the sound back.
The sound is back, yes. After it kind of, the thing vanished, the sound immediately appears again.
Okay, let's try to find the other group again. I'll yell
Yep.
out
Yep.
and just top of my lungs. Hello.
All right. Then you can make a perception check.
Can I make one as well?
Yes, you can also make one.
Yes? Okay.
Oh, very nice. 19.
For 20.
23. Those are two successes.
Yes,
two successes that you needed. As you're kind of shouting around, now that the silence is gone, you kind of move for another 2 minutes around, and you hear a call.
Yes! Here! Here!
And after, like, once again exchanging sounds, you see appearing out of the fog, which is always very kind of nerve-wracking to see a silhouette there. Is it friend or foe? But you see kind of a part breaking a silhouette, which is a sword that the captain is carrying. You can see the captain there, but with him there's only one other soldier. And he's like, "Oh, thank God you're still alive. Oh, only you three?"
Unfortunately.
I guess so.
Yes.
Was Corin in your group?
Corin was with us. I don't know if you encountered it. Big thing that would like make. Yeah, he didn't stop in time.
For the gods! Alright, I don't think it's safe if we stay here too long.
No.
No.
So we should keep moving.
We have to get out of here.
Alright. Let's move. He kind of immediately just turns to one way, and you can see that he is. Oh, the 20. In my other thing is. Oh, wait. Kind of crashed an Opera. So the dice tray is currently disappeared, but it's reloading. You can see that the captain has like a map in his hand, and he's like following around as you kind of all continue to walk in a group. And with your good perception check, I think that carries still through as you still keeping an eye out. Now that you know that any noise coming from the outside most likely is one of these glass corpses, and with that you are able to keep a safe distance every single time from larger groups and manage to kind of weave around anyone that you do encounter. And you notice these things are very slow, so as long as you kind of keep up a brisk pace, they won't be able to follow in your tracks. And as you walk for about 50 minutes or so, you don't encounter any silence anymore. You don't see any big silhouettes behind you. But at some point, the kind of white mist that's in front of you gets obscured by something big and black that kind of takes over the entire view. And as you enter it, you just see this enormous curtain of black hair now in front of you, just draped to the point where you can't see through it, and it goes in a line, almost as if it's building a wall.
Okay. And it looks similar to the hair from the town?
Yes. Black hair that looks weirdly taken care of.
Do we follow it? It can't go forever.
What I'm wondering is what's on the other side of that. Is it trying to encase us? Are we inside? Or is it trying to encase something? Is this the inside?
You can see the captain still holding this weird map, and he's like, I think we have to go to the other side.
And why do you think that? If you're holding information, we need to know.
We are searching for someone. I do not know what is going on myself. I would have told you that. But I had personal request from the Queen that we had to search for one of her scholars.
And you think they're beyond this?
He kind of gives over the map, and the map itself is indecipherable. It doesn't show any landscape that you recognize. However, there's like small text written in it, which basically says, within the white mist, find the draped curtain of black hair, and within it, you will see the monument. And underneath, make an investigation check. You're not the smartest, so I don't necessarily think.
Should have rolled them. Oh my
Dang,
god.
18.
There we go.
And you manage to kind of make. There's like this very fancy calligraphy written word, and first of all, you thought maybe it's a different language, but it's just very crudely drawn, and it's more like stamped, as if he copied something. And you can see that underneath, or on the map, there's like a circle, an X marked on it, where it says Velconian, which I will spell right here. And it's underneath the mark, and there's an arrow that kind of points to it. next to the text where it says monument. So next to the word monument, it points to this X and there's a square, and underneath it, it says Volconian. And the historian kind of looks at it and looks at the captain and says, you know about the Volconians? And he's like, I'm sorry, I do not know what you mean. Who? This is troubling. So what do we do?
Oh, that's troubling.
Wow. Everything about our situation currently is very troubling.
It seems somebody knows about this mist and the wall
And
before we even got here.
And the queen just sent people to their death under the guise of trying to figure out what's going on in the town.
The captain says, no, the queen would never do such a thing. Well, I trust in her. She wishes to have her scholar recovered. He went out on an investigation trip, but disappeared and didn't return. And shortly after, this happened.
So if this person's alive, they actually might know what's happening.
Potentially.
It looks like it.
And could there be survivors there?
Well, I sure hope so.
'Cause so far everyone we met has probably turned into these creatures.
Yeah.
Building some sort of glass army.
The queen said, I have to find a scholar because he was researching some sort of shard.
Searching a shard. Okay. So the question is, how do we get through the hair then? We know that we can cut through it, but we also know that there's glass embedded in it. So we have to make a big enough opening that we don't touch the sides or we go over it. And, well, over might just be into the sky.
Presumably.
Can we go under? I might be able to dig a way through.
Oh. Please do.
Okay. Alright, I'll need at least a minute, so just keep an eye out so I can focus.
Alright. And the soldier and his guards kind of just step and draw their weapons.
Alright, yeah, it'll take a while, but just 5 feet at a time, I'll start using mold earth to just dig down, pull it out, throw it to the side, dig down, pull it out, throw it to the side.
Yes, and step by step, slowly but surely, you do manage to dig a hole. You can see that the captain, his guard, and obviously also the historian, who what's his name again? Would introduce himself as Arik, so I don't have to call him this historian the entire time. You kind of dig this very crude tunnel underneath that leads to the other side.
I could just imagine a break wouldn't hurt, but this probably isn't the place. Should we see what's on the other side first?
I'm the captain. I brought you here. I think I should be the first one to step inside in case there is any danger.
Alright.
At this point, you also hear Arik say, well, we have to get a bit faster. I can hear their footsteps approaching. And Ruby, with your keen perception, you can also hear more footsteps kind of coming closer and closer. You can see the captain kind of go down. He probably has to squeeze through. I'm not making the biggest hole, but one enough for even his broad shoulders to go through. And he climbs up to the other side, and you can say, good God. It's an open field. It's no fog or mist.
What? What?
What? I don't see any of these glass beings.
Alright, I'll scamper through.
Yep.
Okay.
Ruby?
One by one, you all go through, and as you climb back out of the hole, you actually touch a few glass shards that you get to the edge that kind of cut your hands. So I would say just make an athletics or acrobatics check to kind of see how dandily you manage to push yourself up so you don't cut yourself.
I'm not going with athletics, that's for sure. I re-rolled that.
Nice.
That's better.
Okay, the DC is 10. It's not super difficult. You just, have to not.
I still didn't want the 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 1 would have failed, but
Yeah.
a 10 is enough, and you kind of pull yourself gingerly up, and the first thing you see as you kind of open your head or raise your head over the opening is flowers. You see white flowers in front of you, and you push yourself up, and in front of you there's just this field, very flat field covered in these white flowers. You can see there's a very light mist that is kind of hovering above the flowers, just like in the morning, or if you use like a fog machine where it just only covers the bottom and it kind of sticks to the ground, not like the fog you often before that's kind of perpetually everywhere, obscuring everything. It only slightly covers the white flowers, and will be you also make your way through the hole much easier than the others because your frame is a lot smaller, and you can see Arik and the guard also then make their way up there, and they will kind of look in surprise. So you look behind you, you can see there is still the black curtain of hair that drapes all the way around, probably for thousands of feet going around, but you can now see very clearly, and for that reason your attention gets immediately grabbed at what is in the center of this field, which is a large black pyramid. You can see that it's split in the middle vertically, and from the tip from this pyramid you can just see this column of light going up into the sky. You can see just about behind it the black curtain continuing behind it, enclosing this black pyramid. And I do have visuals for this. It looks kind of like that. As you see that at the center of this field.
That's not ominous.
All of a sudden, the thought of going back to the farm is very appealing.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach down, just look at one of the flowers. Does it seem normal, natural? Do I know what type it is?
Make a... I would say... Nature. Yeah, you can make a nature check.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, higher.
10.
10.
The reason why it's so low is because you don't know this flower. You've never seen one of these before. You can see it has very fragile leaves, so you can't touch it, but they are somewhat rigid. It's like a thin sheet of ice. You know how it's like hard, but if you touch too hard, it kind of just breaks.
Uh-huh.
And it doesn't take long for you to realize these are like flowers made out of glass.
Oh. Oh. Nobody moved yet. The flowers are glass. We don't want to get all cut up.
But they don't go very high. They're like very low on the ground, and that's why you have to be careful when you went up, because presumably whatever hole you created shattered some of these flowers, and you had to go up. But as long as you're wearing boots, which I presume both of you are, there's too much to worry about in terms of getting cut.
Is Addy the type of farmer that farms bare feet?
Nah, he's got
No.
big old work boots.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so what do you do?
I guess the next thing is to get up there.
I suppose. Oof.
I'm gonna take a moment to try to look around and see if I see anything different, like any other humanoids, anything that like cuts from this landscape of us five and that giant pyramid in the middle and like the flowers. So try to see if there are any other shape anywhere that would suggest that there's someone or something else in here around us.
Yeah, definitely make a perception check.
Okay.
$16. You look around, but there's literally no movement. And you're also looking at, you know, the kind of curtain of hair to see if any movement's coming out of there. But no, doesn't seem like any other creatures here. However, you do start to hear the footprints that you were hearing that were approaching starting to get louder, and it seems like they are still approaching you. But from behind the curtain, so you don't see them.
Feet behind.
Oh, Christ. Kind of looks at this paper again, the captain. If I'm gonna find that skull, it's gonna be inside of there.
Could be that column of light.
Perhaps. And kind of all just look at each other for a brief nod and make your way there and start walking. And as you walk, with every footstep you take, you can hear now even louder than before the shattering of glass as you kind of crush each flower underneath your foot. But you can also hear that the ground itself seems to be made out of glass. So it is kind of unstable, as in when you walk on gravel, that it's like kind of shifted. And you know for a fact that if you stumble here, you're gonna get some bad wounds. And so even though you don't feel like it's that of a unstable terrain, not to take any risks, you kind of keep a steady but stable pace in order to avoid any unnecessary injuries. And as you're kind of continuously walking, at around the halfway mark that you get to the before you kind of get to the pyramid itself, Ruby, you get a kind of cold shiver down your spine, and you have this very good instinct that you've kind of just learned as you adapted to your new lifestyle. And you kind of look behind you. You don't see any of the corpses kind of going through the curtain of hair. Instead, from the point where you just came, where you dug that hole, the curtain has split. It's open. And you can see standing there now, very clearly visible, is this weird being that you saw before, but now not obscured by mist anymore. You can see that the curtain almost frames it behind the white mists. It has this very black skin tone, if it even is skin. Amorphous, asymmetrical body made out of different human parts. There's a shoulder with an upper arm that leads into another shoulder that then leads into an arm with a hand. You can see many skulls on top of him. One that is kind of just floating above the space where its head is supposed to be. Big glass shards that are kind of moving around, and conjoined hands, one of which is kind of emanating this mist of red fog or something similar to that. as you just see this thing standing and just watching you.
Guys, boys.
And they kind of look around. They're like, you think it's following us? The silence isn't here.
I don't know, but I don't like it. I think we just broke into his house or something.
Alright. As you say that, you kind of look to the left, as you can see parts of the curtains moving, and it opens as well. And you see another one of these figures standing there. And you look to the right.
There's more.
You see another part of the curtain opening, and another one of these figures there. And then they all simultaneously raise one hand again. And across the entire field behind you, you see hair start to grow out of the ground.
Guys, boys.
And the field filled with glass shards suddenly starts to fill up with these glass corpses one by one, the hair just infinitely growing up to the sky with no end in sight. What do you do?
We have to get to the pyramid. We're not safe out here. Not
Skedaddle.
fighting that.
And you all kind of just look at each other. Everyone with the same idea. You just look back to the pyramid and presumably start running.
Bolted.
You just run. You can,
Bolted.
and as you're running towards it, you can see still around everywhere, enclosing the entire pyramid, these hairs just growing out of the ground, and more of these glass corpses start to pop up. 10s, 20s, 30s, hundreds of them just appearing out of the field of glass. And you just dash to try and make it to the pyramid. You can start seeing.
Question.
Yes.
Can I double dash?
Oh yeah.
Bonus action dash and dash? Okay, that in that case I am able to keep up with the long-legged people.
Yeah. And you can see that the captain is like staying a little bit behind to make sure that no one's falling behind. But still kind of keeping a brisk pace. And every time you look behind you, they first started animating. Then they started to kind of form their bodies. And now they're starting to follow behind you. As just this large group of glass corpses is slowly making its way towards you. And it takes about maybe like 5 minutes at best to kind of get to the center and in front of this pyramid. And as you do so, you can see that the pyramid isn't flat on the ground. Instead, it seems to be on top of a platform. So there's actually a wall that you meet in front of you, which immediately makes you panic. There doesn't seem to be an entrance anywhere as you're kind of looking at this thing. You can all make a perception check as you're looking around this pyramid.
Oh boy.
$14.
Oh.
Oh.
Oops.
so,
14.0.
yeah, you all look,
Oops. Sorry.
all look around and you can see that this wall goes at least 40 feet up into the air. It's made out of this black marble and has this white, almost like fracturing pattern around it. However, Ruby, you do manage to see in the kind of split where it is, there's a small indent and you all rush towards it, which is the center of this pyramid. And inside of this center, you see there's a hole inside of the pyramid. You don't see any sort of door in the surrounding, but you just call the other people to kind of go there, to go towards this hole. And as you step in front of it and look at it, you can see above this hole, there's like this weird white scripture engraved onto the pyramid itself as you get there. And you can see small little murals carved underneath it. Yeah, what do you do?
What's the inscription written?
As you look closer at the inscription and the other people get there, what you see is this.
Anyone can read this? Anyone smart can read this?
And you're kind of...
Eric?
He kind of looks at it and he studies it and he's like, Yes, I recognize this. This is definitely Volconian. And he kind of grabs out a piece of parchment, and the note he was like, the book that he was looking at the entire time, and he's kind of rummaging through it. And at this time, you can still see, as you look behind you, the corpses still getting closer and closer and closer. And he takes out one page. He's like, yes, this is the old scripture. And he kind of shows to you a letter that he has that looks like this. It is I think some sort of language.
Do we go in the hole is what I'm asking. Is it safe if we just all run into there?
I don't know. I have only read of this. I don't know what it means. This is just a vague translation that I have here.
It's read from top to bottom. Alternate alphabet from ours. Chariot of Souls.
Okay, just to inform you, you have now 50. Yeah.
Just give me 1 second, please. 1 second.
Okay, and I guess Matt, you have more time.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that. Okay, yeah.
You guys have 15 minutes before the horde of corpses gets to you to try and figure out what is happening. You can still investigate the hole or the scriptures, but the 15 minutes start right now.
Real-time challenge. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, so there are matching letters. So
Yes.
I do think this is like the 26 word alphabet in another
it is
language.
an alphabet for sure. Yes.
It is read from top to bottom. So is that A?
That. Okay, so if you look at the scripture on the paper, it's divided in 3, right? Are you there?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with
so
the lines.
So,
Yep.
yeah, the brown on the brown paper, it's like divided in 3. If you look at the second word, which is the shortest one, it matches perfectly to the shortest one middle of the second line in the middle as well.
Oh, so that's probably
Yeah,
of.
that is it. I feel like
Because it says Shattering of Souls.
yes,
And it's read top to bottom, so that's of
Yes.
for sure.
yeah, that is of. Okay.
Okay. So let's see, how many letters on top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe?
There's
Is
a
that
word.
shattering?
There's a word missing at the bottom.
Is-
This here, it's missing. The word is not there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get the letters that are in the shattering word mixed with this. So that's an A.
I'm gonna turn around to Eric and say, is any of this making any sense to you? Do you feel like we're just scrambling, seeing things right now?
He kind of says, so as far as I'm concerned, the symbols on my letter, they stand for shattering of souls. So I believe we just have to try and find out the associated letters that correspond with this one.
Right? See, so you do agree that in the middle here, that matches with the one on your paper that says of. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, I do believe that is correct.
Okay, so we have 2 letters figured out.
And I believe that this part here, this isn't a missing word. If I remember correctly, that is how they used to count.
So those are numbers.
Most likely.
Okay. Let me just take a paler here. Okay.
I wish I could
No,
edit
I
this
don't
down.
want black. I want black.
You can see that
Okay, here.
the captain says, "Alright, I will leave this to you. Try and hold off any of these courses that get too close, alright?"
Don't be. If we have to run into that hole, we will shout out to you. Don't be a.
He says like, "Alright, I don't think I will fit inside of there. It's about big enough for a head to fit in."
Yeah.
But he cannot
Okay,
stand his position.
This here. This
Uh-huh.
here is the same as the top letter in Shattering of Souls. So and last letter. So this here is an S.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this is
This is H,
O
I think.
F
Oh boy, numbers.
So-
Okay.
Okay. No. No. Nope. No.
Oh, that's a T
Oh.
right here. Oh, where's that weird squiggly one?
There's no other O's from what I can see.
Some-
That's an H right here. That's an H right here. That's an A. That's an A.
That's E, I believe. H-E-A.
You have 9 minutes left.
Let me guess. This is heads.
Oh.
Heads. Something of a number of heads. It needs a certain number of heads, I'm guessing. Okay. S-H-A-T. T. What is a T? That's a T. Here. That's a T. R. That's an R. That's an R. That's an E. That's an E. It's an E. Seek. Seek.
3.
R. That's no. R. That's not it. That. This here is not a U. S-O-U. It's not a U. Okay. Let's seek. It's this one. This is H-A-T-T-R-E-R-I. That's an I. That's an I right here. Oops, that's a double I. S-H-A-T-T-E.
Numbers. So the numbers we don't have anything on though. A number of heads.
Wait. I think I biffed it. SHATTERI. Okay, that's an. Okay. Wait. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it either. That's here. So that is I. That is.
Can I look for anything on the mural about numbers? Are numbers depicted
That is
anywhere?
Yeah, can make an investigation check.
Thine.
You forgot the number. 19. Oh my god.
And
Dang. You look at the mural, and there seems to be or the mural depicts kind of multiple individuals who have kind of who are like bowing their heads, and they have like extremely long hair, and they're holding both of their hair with their hands in front of them. And as you look into the hole, there seems to be no end to it. It goes to go infinitely deep in, but you notice that there's a slight draft as you kind of peer inside of there, and about maybe like a foot or so inside, you look up, there's like this rift, and on top of it there's a blade inside of the hole, and the hole is maybe as big enough to fit a head inside.
Seek thine hair length of numbers of heads. That is the message. 1, 2,
Seek
3,
thine
4,
hair
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 maybe?
Length.
I'm gonna turn around to Eric. Does that mean anything to you?
You will investigate.
Hair length.
Good, a natural 20. He's like, no, I think you have to count the number of dots that are there.
Nuts. 1, 2, 3,
Dots?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
20?
19, 20, 21,
21.
22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6,
think it's
7,
even,
8.
right?
Yeah. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8,
10.
10,
10 times 2 is 20.
10, 12, 14, 16, 20. 20.
Seek thine hair length of 20 heads. What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Here, you see Eric, he's like, I've read a bit about them, and it seems like they often used heads as a measurement of length. So I think this is referring to some sort of measurement. So a length of 20 heads is what I'm assuming that they're referring to.
So they.
Seek thine hair. Is there hair coming from the pyramid or from this hole we're at?
Nope. Doesn't seem like it.
Hair length of 20
Oh yeah,
heads.
Ruby, you can make an. You both can make an investigation check as you're kind of looking at the notes that you're taking. By the way, I have 3 minutes left.
Yeah. Oh.
20.
Let's go.
You're looking at it,
Let's go.
and looking at the words you have, you then start to realize you have most of it correct, but the first word, seek, is wrong. There are more letters inside of there, and it doesn't add up with the other things you have. As you look at the E's that you have there, at heads, they don't line up. Those are 2 different letters.
Okay, I'll look at heads, you look at seek.
Okay.
No, I said what I'm saying is heads is
It's
correct,
the E.
but
The
the
E's are not okay. The E's are not okay.
E's or more
Oh,
potentially.
it's like a backward Z.
Yeah.
Oh, F. There's F. F. Okay, so not E's, they're F's.
They're F's, and
Jeez.
there's another letter in here that I completely missed. Okay, there is an E. Wait. Offer thine hair length of 20 heads.
Okay. So we need to start.
Remove your S. Remove your S. You'll see.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start telling everyone. Start cutting up hair. We need the length of 20 heads.
And they're all looking at each other, kind of like confused.
E.
And they all look at their hair, and they're like, they're soldiers that are like really short hair. They're like,
There.
I mean, should we shave?
Sure. I need enough hair to measure 20. We'll put it in one.
Oh,
Ruby starts cutting it. Ruby is going ham at her hair, and she's got a lot, so she's just.
all
And
right.
I'll start tying it
Cutting
together to make it the length of 20 heads.
Okay, then make a sleight of hand check, both of you, to kind of cut off your hair and then tie it together so it sticks together to try and get inside.
I reroll.
Oh, nice.
18.
Oh, 18, pretty good. You start cutting off your head and tying it together, and you're making pretty good progress, but you're realizing making something you don't even know how long 20 heads is. Maybe an estimate of probably around 10 to 15 feet or so. As you kind of try to tie your heads together, Ati, they are just falling apart from each other as you try to make the knot, and the knots aren't loose, and hair isn't really the best for that. Ruby, you're making good progress, and you already have like about 5 feet of hair that you managed to cut off and shave off your head. The soldiers, their hair is too short. They literally can't even put them together, and they're just like panicking around. And as you do so, you can see that the corpses are there. The 15 minutes have ended, unfortunately, and you can see them starting to approach. I will say, we will put us through combat, and how this will work is you have each 1 minute for your turn, and I will time it. And if you don't decide what you do in that 1 minute, we skip your turn and immediately go to the next one. So you have to act fast here as they're getting closer. So, with that said,
So there's also that spot where we could put our head in, and maybe we just offer our future hair. To go bald.
Maybe. Okay.
So, initiative.
Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna remember to click on Ruby.
No worries.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine because we have time to think. So I only have one heal, so let's not take a whole lot of damage.
Yep,
Okay.
for some reason, it's not showing me in the turn order, but
That's okay. I can just add you. Where are you? Here you are. So you can use this time to definitely figure stuff out. And I will roll the initiative of the corpses. They're the most important.
there's too many.
So it was offer thine hair length of 20 heads.
Oh, they have a 0 initiative.
Oh, nice.
For us.
Nice.
The knight is the captain. And I would just say that all three of them go on the same turn. Just makes it easier and faster. Okay,
I
so
have an idea.
Ruby, it
I
is
have an
your
idea.
turn. It is your turn.
Yep.
We got time.
Where's the hole? Is this the hole right here?
Yeah, it is to that end of the wall. Yes, that is the hole.
I'm gonna run there, and shove my head in the hole.
Okay, you just shove your head inside of there?
Yes.
Okay, you shoved your head, and you can feel, once again, this draft as if something is pulling inside of you, and you can feel like, as if gravity is like reversed 90 degrees, and you do feel your hair kind of just fall down to the horizontal, which is quite weird, but nothing happens.
I'm gonna take the hair that I have cut off. You know, remove my head, take the hair that I've cut off, and just shove it in the hole, and see if there's anything that happens.
You shove it in the hole. Do you let go, or do you still keep it?
I keep it, like, I hold it to see what happens.
You put it in, nothing seems to happen. It just kind of falls down, but other than that, nothing happens.
I'm gonna slowly let my hand go to see if I can feel like my hair getting pulled out of my hand, and see if there's any like reaction.
Okay, yeah, you let some go and they just fall down this column. And looking down, you do see in the inside there is a blade there. Just because you're smart, make an investigation check as you're doing this.
Okay. Okay.
And that will end your turn right there. A minute has passed. 4. Yeah, you don't understand what's going on. There seems to be something you're missing. So that will take us to the knight's turn. He will step forward as far as he can to kind of create a barrier, as will his soldier friend. And he will kind of join. Eric will kind of join you and try and help you. So he will give just Ruby, because you're right there, he will give you the help action. And the knight will actually take out his heavy crossbow and shoot at the one that is closest. It was a natural one. He just misses as this crossbow kind of jumps. He's like, "Ah, fuck, this is bad timing." While the guards, well, he doesn't have. Well, he has a couple of spears, so he will make a ranged spear attack. Oh well, is it enough range? 60 feet, yes. So make one ranged spear attack towards the closest one. Is it rolling? Is it? No, it's not. Of course not. 12. Unfortunately. Oh no, it does. It does hit. 12 is the AC. I forgot. So roll damage for that. For 2 piercing damage, just kind of scratches the surface of it. Ending their turn, taking us to you, Ati. The 1 minute starts.
I'm gonna yell it to Eric. Tell me about the Velconians. Were they religious?
Sort of. In my studies, I just know that hair was very important to them. And they use it, well, I presume as a sort of offering, it seems like.
Do you know who their god was?
Not quite sure. But they pray to this, what they refer to as a shard of fracturing.
Shard of fracturing. Okay, and the researchers look into the shard. So we need to figure out what it means to offer hair, 20 lengths. I don't know. If you need my hair, I guess let me know. And I'm just gonna cast cantrip. Nope. I'm gonna cast my last free guiding bolt at the closest one dead south.
All right, perfectly when the 1 minute is over.
Pew pew. Last free one. 24.
Nice.
Finish.
10 damage, and remember that he has been struck by the guiding bolt. Very nice. Then that ends your turn, and we shall come to all of these boys, and they will just move forward 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. And they're not faster than that. They can only move 15 feet. So, Ruby, it is your turn again. What do you do? You have the help action.
I have the help action.
Yeah, Arik is helping you with
Okay.
whatever you wish to do right now. The
Okay.
minute starts now.
Okay, I'm gonna say, I see a blade. I see stuff. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What does this mean?
Arik looks around. He's like,
I don't know, maybe there are other hints around here.
I'm gonna get my head out and I'm going to look around to see if we're missing something.
okay, make an investigation
Like the
check.
murals and
yes,
stuff.
Yes, make an investigation check.
With advantage because I have
Yes,
the help
exactly,
action, correct?
yep.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure.
20, very
good,
nice. Yeah,
good.
you're looking around and you see the murals. It has the people that are kind of putting their heads down and holding up their hair. But the other thing that you somewhat missed is that immediately next to the hole, there's this small button that you just missed. And that's all you see there.
Boop.
You boop it, and that's the end of your turn as you then hear a loud as you see the blade just kind of slam down and immediately retract back up the kind of space it was hiding in. And that ends your turn, taking us back to the knights. The knights will just continue to attack. The one will make another heavy crossbow attack in hopes. 2 natural ones in a row! How is that possible? Wait! He has the advantage. He's obviously attacking the one that's glowing. Ah, well, I said it after that. It's kind of cheesy. You know what? I would let it slide. I would say he would do that. I forgot that he had the guiding bolt on him. So I will give him that. Oof. Well, that's the kind of... How? Does he only have... Oh, well, his dex isn't very good. Kind of wasting that advantage roll there, but... You know, can't do anything else. And the other one will... Well, he doesn't have any spear, otherwise he will run out of his weapons. So we'll just kind of form the barrier there. And Arik will just kind of continue to aid you, Ruby.
I think I found it. I think I found it.
Which will take us to Matt.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got it.
So we just need to figure out 20 heads. There's obviously only 5 of us. If we get the number wrong, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'm gonna trust you to figure it out, and I'll just try to make sure we have as much time as possible. Oops, I don't want to move that far. There we go.
I just saw Addy zoom around.
Yeah, I hit the right button. 60 feet, perfect. At the one that he tickled, I will cast Starry Wisp, which is a new cantrip.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It's a new
ears.
druid thing.
And
nice.
Funny
Dang.
thing. Funny thing, you can make it wild shaped. It is one of the wild. Yeah, it is one of the wild shaped spells.
I think maybe only the moon druid can do that. Perhaps, I don't know.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Probably.
Yeah, perhaps.
Anything else?
Part of the 5 I can do.
Nope. I'll believe.
Alright, then I will take us to their turn. And they will all move. 3, 1, 2, 3. As they are now getting closer. Ruby, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to take my head out slightly. Well, actually, I'm gonna put my head out. I'm gonna pull all of my hair forward and kind of send it up in the hole and try to calculate like where the blade is going to be so I don't get my head chopped off. And then when I'm ready, I'm gonna yell to Eric, now!
Yeah, he kind of... Alright! Presses the button and then your hair gets cleanly cut off and just disappears inside of there. But nothing seems to happen.
I am now bald. Ish.
About, yeah, you know, this very weird haircut.
Yeah.
And Arik is kind of says, maybe we need long enough hair for this to work.
Do these things have any hair at all?
Yeah, they have this long infinite hair that goes from their neck up into the sky.
I needed to lure one of those things. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That ends your turn. Alright, taking us back to the knights, and you're just gonna scream, alright, they're getting closer. And, well, once again, try his heavy crossbow.
One of them.
19. Shoots. And let's see, maybe a little bit better damage. Nice, 10. As he shoots there. The one guard will see that one is almost broken. So he will kind of rush towards it with his spear in hand and then try and pierce it. 100 spear attack against it, and with 14 it does hit and shatters this one, and you can see once again as it explodes. He has to make a dexterity saving throw as he still was in vicinity. 18 makes it, so he only takes 3 piercing damage and kind of braces himself with the shield. However, now you see Ati, that once it shatters, the kind of hair falls down to the ground. That was there.
Get that hair. Bring it back.
It's like, all right, and he kind of grabs it, and oh, I forgot how much. I would say just only has 10 feet, and then he has a lengthy amount of hair currently in his possession, and that will take us to this guy, Eric. He's like, so what's the plan? Collect their hair.
Yes, for now.
Yep.
He then will load. I think he has a light crossbow. Oh, he also has a heavy crossbow, so he will aim it at the closest one right in front of him. Woo! Well, no natural 20, but almost, dealing a total of 9 to this one right here, as a bolt strikes right into it, bringing us now to Ati.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the area where you put your head in, kind of from a range. Is there any leftover hair from previous offerings? Because
Ooh.
hair lasts a while.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check. 12. You're looking around, kind of rummaging through the glass flower floor, and you do see bits of strands of hair, even with different color. Not just the black hair that you see here, so suggesting that hair at some point was cut around here.
Okay. Can I collect it and just start shoving it in?
Well, you have to get to the hole to be able to.
Oh, yeah, probably. Okay. Oh boy. Wait. Okay, I guess first I'll attack that thing and then run back and.
Oh, I would say the investigation, it takes a while, so that is your action actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay. Okay.
But you can run
Start
there.
back.
Yep. Alright.
Hello.
So,
Yep.
I will say this entire group continues to move forward. 1, 2, 3. While the other ones are now honing in on these guys specifically. Trying to get closer. Ending their turn once again. Taking us to Ruby.
Yes. Who has the hair? This guy here?
Yeah, the guard, yeah.
Okay. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Oops.
So far, we're probably only at 1 hair count. Maybe
Yeah.
more.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna double dash, run up, grab the hair out of his hand, and run back. And that is my entire turn.
Alright, nice. Okay, yeah, he just kind of hands you off, and this long, winded hair. It's like a rope, actually. As he hands it over to you. Then we'll get back to the knights. He'll actually step back. It's getting a bit dangerous for him. While the captain will continue shooting at the one right in front of him. With a 16, he will hit, dealing 7 piercing damage, slowly chipping away at them, and he will also slowly move back far enough away from the danger. Actually, this guard will use his action, because you can move with an ally, but only half movement. So he moves you, Ruby, all the way here, so you are faster. And then he will use his action to dash. You're gonna get 15 feet here, so you are here.
Whee!
While Eric
The halfling toss.
Yeah. We'll step in front and also start shooting at the same one. What's this? Heavy crossbow. But a 9. Only grazes but doesn't really damage, so I'm taking us to Ati.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go to the hole and start collecting all the bits of leftover hair, shove them in. And then if I have time left over, I'm gonna do the same thing Ruby did, where I offer the hair I have, and then hit the button.
All right. Well, I will, how much hair did you actually shave off to try and tie together? So how much hair do you still have on your head?
Oh God, I don't know. I did a bad job.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
what I remember.
Yeah.
So I probably just did like bits and pieces.
Okay.
There's probably like 90% left.
All right. Well, you also don't have the longest hair, but you can kind of try and straighten it.
Short brown hair. Yeah.
Go inside of there and activate it, and a bit of it falls down. Though not very much, but every little helps. And we'll take your action to do that.
Yep.
And that will end your turn.
I only have 5 feet left, so I'll just come out and need more hair.
And they will continue to go.
Coming!
1, 2, 3. Starting to approach closer and closer. Taking us to Ruby.
Run! And I'm going to carefully put my hand with the bundled hair and just leave it so that there's a little bit like held by my fingers, and then I will activate the button to make it like it's cutting the hair and let go.
Okay, well, you have to like kind of put most of it, try and shove it in because it's so much and it just kind of falls down.
Yeah.
Do you put your head in or not, or do you just keep your hands out and then press the button?
I will put my head and like kind of shove what's left of the hair like next to my head.
Yeah.
To make it seem like it's getting cut
Like it's
off
yours.
my hair.
Yeah,
like
alright,
it's
yeah.
getting cut off my hair.
And
Yeah.
you just use your other hand
Activate it.
to click it, you activate it, and then you hear the and as soon as this happens, Ati, you see how Ruby just disappears. And she's gone.
Oh shit.
And
Oh no.
the knight looks back and is like, where is she? Where's she gone?
I think it took her.
In a good or bad way?
I guess it worked. We need more hair.
God Christ. And he
We
starts.
need their hair.
It's like, alright. And he starts shooting again, and the one right in front of it. With his heavy crossbow. 17 manages to hit. For 5 piercing damage. Truly slowly chipping away. And the one will also do that. Arik. With 7 misses. It's like, fuck. He's not going well for me. And the guard is gonna return back. Actually, no, he was still a bit distance. He still hurts while they will start retreating and going back. Ending their turn, bringing us to Ati.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna hope that one of these things is enough to sacrifice. Okay, I have options. Which one was hit by the knight? I guess the captain, I assume.
This one.
Okay, it's probably still. I don't want it. Well, if it explodes, it's fine. Okay. I'll shoot a starry wisp at that
Come
one.
on. Come
Alright.
on.
16 hits.
This is a pretty good
That's good.
cantrip.
Yeah,
It is a good cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
The damage rolls. What am I
Ow.
rolling? So I'll roll damage. I'll just click it. 3.
Oof, 3.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it cracks, but it's still standing, unfortunately.
Yep. This will be a battle of attrition.
Alright. It is their turn. This one was trying to approach the closest one, as well as this. Getting closer and closer. Boom, boom, boom. Stuff is getting a little bit tight for you guys. As the west is approaching, taking us back to the nights. The one
I'm having the sweats.
takes out his.
I didn't think he would disappear.
Oh my god, they're so bad! Shoots again, he's like, oh fuck! And he just packs his heavy crossbow away and just takes his sword out. While
Where's the blood lesion we need?
another one will attempt again to shoot. Oh, this time Eric does manage to hit. And with 11 piercing damage, shatters it. Killing it. It's like, someone collect it! And I guess the guard's duty is now to collect it. So he will just take it, free action, and move 10 feet back. While Eric will turn back, ending their turn at T.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do. I will shoot the one on the left. If you saw the ping.
Yeah.
This one.
Yes. I'll color code the ones that are closest by, so we can just refer to numbers.
Oh,
21.
sorry, Wisp. I might
Man.
get here. Until you do 1 damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
oh, getting close here. 1, unfortunately. Any movement?
Back up a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay, then this one will move. It's 15 feet. Oh, the guard didn't go away in time. And so they are
Oh,
coming
gosh.
closer. I will just put this one away, otherwise I will accidentally move from 2. 1, 2, 3. So the one will make an attack against the guards. And it was a 16, he actually managed to hit. Dealing 6 damage. Oh, and he looks injured. He looks injured as he crashes, and the captain says, "Go back! I will take care of them." Bring us to their turn. He will use his action to disengage, go towards you, Ati, hand over the hair to you that he collected from the one, and he says, "Go! Take it!" While the captain will engage here. And he's...
Run, Addy, run!
We need the researcher.
It will take
You're
2...
so dumb.
I don't.
Oh, 7. Oof. But I can make 2 attacks with this melee in the 9! What are you doing, Captain? What are you doing? Misses twice. Seems to be maybe a bit on edge. As the researcher will... Whew.
That's this one, right? The researcher? Merrick.
The white one, yes. Eric is that one. He will take out his longsword, since he hasn't been doing quite well too, and then he will start slashing at it twice. 14 hits. Natural 1 misses. Man, they really are panicking, but at least dealing 6 damage towards it. And in a turn, bring us to Ati. What do you do?
All I see is a black square. Get your ass in here.
I think the person we need most is the researcher, so I'll shoot the green one first. I have 1 spell left. I feel like that has to be held for a heal. Sorry, Wisp was
15.
3.
Oh, I see
So
damage
it's
though.
something.
Yeah, it's
I'll
consistent.
back up a little bit. I'll back up just a little bit.
Alright, they start to encroach. Getting closer
Yeah.
and closer. Now 2 in front of the captain. Oh, the one who actually continues going forward there. This one will move 15 feet here. This one will also move 15 feet here. And this one will move 15 feet here. The rest will just continue moving forward. 1, 2, 3. So there's 1, 2, 3 attacks coming in from these guys. 2 against the captain. 16. Let me see. The captain has a pretty good AC.
He has full plate mail, right?
Yes,
Enchanted.
he has.
shield.
He actually has full plate mail, so the 16 misses.
Oh, awesome.
So the first attack misses. The second one was a natural one, just kind of hits the plate mail and shutters off, breaks his own fist, and the one against the against Eric was 21. Unfortunately, does hit. So Eric takes 6 damage from that as he takes a strike. It's like, ugh! So you have to track his amount of petrification, but that ends their turn, taking us back to them. He will retaliate with 2 strikes of... we'll start off with the captain, who will retaliate with 2 strikes of his greatsword. Man, they really ain't rolling well. This is crazy. Well, with 13, it does manage to hit, dealing 6 slashing damage at least to the red one there, but kind of leaving that. While Eric will take his longsword once again, trying to slice his way out. 23, 10. Not doing that great, but 10 damage, pretty big. And you can see the one inside of him is starting to crumble a bit, but he will use his movement and risking an attack opportunity, walk away because there are too many getting to him. But we're risking 1 attack opportunity many. Ooh, but he does get hit again. No. So he has now a -4 to his attack rolls, and
Oh, he's still alive though?
yeah, he seems to be a little bit more beefier than the others. Maybe he isn't a historian. Maybe something a little bit more invested in that.
Fighting with a sword.
While the captain will
Oh, it could be
also
like a bard, I guess.
try and get away here, as well as the guard. And it's getting pretty tight. 2 attacks against the captain, 6 misses, 15 misses. But he would kind of take the front line so that anyone who would approach him. Bringing us to you, Ati.
Oh, yeah, missing my higher level character here. When you got more options. None of them have hair. I guess I'll. Oh, but if I break the green one. Ooh, okay. I could hold actions. Okay, I'll back up. I'll hold a star wisp, and I'm gonna attack. When the green one, let's see, I'll probably move 3. Yeah, I'll attack when the green one gets closer, is I guess what I'll say.
Alright. Okay, heading your turn. This one will approach him here. The green one will approach, so you can make your attack.
I don't think I missed with this.
Yeah.
Oh, there's.
Dang, 8 damage coming right up after I move these. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Might be time to leave.
8 damage seems like a lot, and it shatters, but not quite yet. Still alive. His one attack against the captain was natural 1. Once again, he just parries with his sword. Taking us to them again. He will move down, seeing that the green one is almost damaged, and attack it with his greatsword once again. 24, hitting it, and with 10 damage shatters. The one there will kind of pick the hair up and lay it behind him so you can take it, while he then with the second attack attacks the one immediately next to him. With 18, he hits once again, dealing 12 sheesh damage. Pretty good damage there. You can see Eric will go there, also attack that one twice. 10. Christ, Eric. Oh, but a 15 does hit, dealing 13. Wow, max damage, I believe. You can see the one is now also almost broken.
What is this guy?
And he will kind of stand up and risk another attack of opportunity to walk towards you. And with 10, misses and hands over a second. Well, actually, will hand over to the guard. Or actually, the knight will just shout, "No, you take it. It is our duty to protect the people. You're not with the military. We will take care of this, alright?"
You have to survive. Find the scholar. And he just is standing his ground, and Eric kind of looks back and he says, "Are you sure, Captain?" It's like, "It is my duty. And if at least one of us makes it, I could say this was a success." As he stands there. And then, actually, the one will join him in the fray. His soldier. Actually, the captain will use his. The captain will use his leadership. So for 1 minute, under special command or warning, whenever a non-hostile creature that is within it can see within 30 feet of it makes an attack roll or saving throw, the creature can add a D4 to its roll.
Oh.
Inspiring his comrades to fight on. And yeah, you will tell his guard. Man, his guard is really on their store here. I don't know if that's the best idea. Actually, the guard will just take the dodge action to kind of, you know, be
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Ati, it is your turn.
Yeah, I have a bundle of hair. Alright, time to find out if this is enough. Oh, is it an action to push the button and get all set?
It is an action to get inside and push the button. Yep.
I guess I can let him go first.
I'm not there. I'm not saying anything.
'Cause there's something about this guy we're definitely missing. Shock. Okay, yeah, I'll start with the blue one.
All right.
God damn it.
Oh my god, this cantrip is awesome. Oh my
8
god, I love this
damage.
cantrip.
It shatters, and both of them have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, what can you do?
The captain.
God.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not good.
yep. And
That's great.
the guard succeeds. Let's see how much damage. Oh my god.
Is
Oh,
that the lowest?
yes. And you will not believe me when I say the guard only has 2 HP, so he is at 1 because he managed to save. Holy shit.
Oh.
Calculated.
The guard, the captain, of course, is a little bit beefier,
Get
so
the hair.
taking us to the corpses, and they will start to surround the folk. So getting closer and closer, trying to get a piece of all of you. Oops, I accidentally selected the dead one. He can't move. Okay, so
He-
1, 2 attacks against the captain.
Like if we
One.
kill 50 more, maybe we'll be all be
Oof,
alive.
he gets hit with 18 meters AC. 7 damage. Now suffering. No! He will use his reaction to parry, which is one of the things he can do to add 2 to its AC. So just as this almost is hitting him, he kind of takes up his sword in the last moment, managing to counter that so he doesn't get attacked. However, the one will attack the guard. And even with disadvantage, a 16 hits him. And no matter what the damage is, he will go down as hits him and he just shatters into glass. And you can just see the captain say, "No! Marvin!" Continue to fight on. He will not let this sacrifice go down. He just kind of
Get the hair and run.
it's like kind of picks it up. So everyone has hair now, right?
Yeah.
All right. So he will
I hope we just need one piece. This is
picks it
gonna
up.
be Real awkward.
Get back all the way here, risking 2 attacks of opportunity. Actually, no, he will disengage to get back around there, while Alec will go here and say, "Well, I guess see you on the other side. Kind of just puts his hair, jumbles it in the hole. It flies down. He presses the button. Disappears.
Okay.
Taking us to Ati.
Yep. Same thing. Let's. Yep. Pop it in.
And you disappear, leaving the captain behind. Though maybe he will join you shortly after, and we will see what happens after the break, where you guys disappeared into. So, people, we will see you in a quick second. Bye. It doesn't take too long as you're in this environment, so you're kind of readjusting yourself, that you see Ati appear, and shortly after Arik appear, and they just kind of appear literally like teleportation. They just kind of similar to how you saw the heads vanish. You just see their bodies appear lying, and Ati, you gasp to air as you're lying on the floor. The same sensation, but you see Ruby there. And shortly after, the captain. Oh Christ. As they all appear.
We all made it?
It.
I think so.
Yeah.
At least the four of us. Kind of stands up.
Yeah.
And as you look around, you too, Ati, start to see the reflection that is next to you.
Is that weird?
It's... I'm going to put one hand on a mirror and one hand in front of me and just take 2 steps to see if I feel something ahead of me.
Yeah. So you kind of reach out towards the mirror, and as you do that, something strange happens. As you kind of put towards it, and just before you kind of touch the mirror, you realize you don't see the reflection of the reflection. If you put 2 mirrors next to another, it should create like an infinity effect that it keeps reflecting. But this is not the case. You just see one reflection that is right in front of you. As soon as you touch that mirror, you notice it's kind of warm to the touch. Almost as if you're like holding or touching another hand. That is where you feel that your hand gets catched and gripped as your own reflection holds your hand as you realize there's no mirror at all. And your face of your reflection just kind of shifts and this morphs. You can see the neck kind of snaps to the side and many eyes start appearing out and tentacles sprouting out that wrap around your hand as it tries to pull you inside of wherever it is. So you have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh, anything but that.
Welp. Hey, I'll take it. Could have been way worse.
13. Let me see if that is enough. It isn't too difficult, of course. Unfortunately, it isn't enough. And you guys, Ati, the captain, and the what's it called? Other, the historian. Exactly. Just you all see as Ruby just kind of touches the mirror, and as soon as she kind of touches it, her hand gets grabbed by the other form, and then her reflection card starts distorting. You look probably out of reflex to the other reflection, see if it's doing, but they're still mimicking the movement that her actual body is doing, and she gets kind of pulled inside. You have to make also a dexterity saving throw as you're being pulled inside.
I'm better at those. Oh, that's a check. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have said anything.
One thing you notice immediately as you get kind of pulled in, this dark scape is what you didn't saw before, but there's this very slight white line on the floor made out of some fine dust or so. And as she gets pulled in, her foot kind of breaches this line, and you can see that the dust gets dispersed. As it does so, you can see that all the other reflections on that one side where she's currently being pulled in start to morph into these weird abominations, which actually I can show you what it looks like.
Oh boy.
Into this thing.
That is something.
And you guys have to roll initiative again.
Oh, hello. Hello there.
We need the seer tokens to roll.
Yes,
I will put you on the map immediately. I'm just kind of configuring how you probably would have been set up. Okay, there are two of him. That's strange. Ati, I'll put you kind of here. Is this correct? Yeah, somewhat. So I will put you on to the map.
Oh, that's a big map. Okay.
You have to go all the way to the bottom.
Yeah. We are.
Alright, so this one isn't there, would be there, that one would be there. Yes.
I'm coming. Oh, here I am. Hello, me.
Okay.
And I will switch immediately back to...
Druid initiative is rough. How do you do it as Ice Round?
What?
Druids are really slow.
Oh, they are terrible at initiative. But I do believe I have some stuff that is helping me out, if I remember correctly.
I am realizing that one of the walls isn't see-through. Wait, no, actually it should be.
Oh no, I have +1 initiative as Isorel. Yeah, it's terrible. It's horrible.
Okay, so was that? Well, their initiative. And I would say...
I also, again, rolled after clicking my thing, but it didn't go into the frickin' order for
probably
some
it's just
reason.
bugged, most likely.
Yeah.
It's the turn.
It's not yelling at me that I didn't click my token like Friday.
Yeah. So, first I will just roll the knight. And since it's only 2 people, I will have Arik have his own initiative as well. Just because. 3, oh my god, even worse. And now the Soul Snatchers.
I like that name.
Wow, they're slow.
Yeah, so Ruby. Yeah?
Well, actually, so I have alert. The new alert lets you swap an initiative with an ally. Can I swap mine with, is it Eric or Eric?
Arik was A.
Eric? Eric?
Arik.
It's like Eric with an A in the front.
Eric, okay.
Yes, Arik.
Can I swap initiative with him?
Yeah, of course you can. Then let's put him... You're the 12, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, then. As soon as you get pulled in and that red line is just indicating where this line has been broken, yeah, make whatever you wish to do right now as you're getting pulled into this dark void.
I'm guessing I'm getting pulled by my arm. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ball up and use my feet to like kind of try to pry me away from that thing and shoot back.
Alright.
So I would like to use acrobatics for that, if that's possible.
Well, unfortunately, though, if you wish to escape, it's grapple. You have to make a strength saving throw because this tentacle is wrapped around you.
Okay. No
Alternatively, which, you know, the new rule, you can target specific areas of it, and it is grappling you with its tentacle. So you can try and hit the tentacle. You get a penalty to your roll because something specific. But if you add enough damage, you might slice through the tentacle to free yourself that way.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to grab my... Yeah, I'm gonna grab my short sword and just try to hack at the tentacle that is holding me.
Okay, then do your attack roll. You will have a -3 to your attack roll because it's a medium target. It's not moving that much. 21 definitely hits, even with the -3.
Nice. Disregard the sneak attack, so it's 4 piercing damage.
Okay, 4 piercing damage. You slash. Unfortunately, 4 damage doesn't seem enough to cut through it to let it go. As you kind of slice it, it just opens a wound, but a second tentacle just comes back and grabs you instead.
Okay. So I did hit it. Okay, there is not much I can do. I'm just gonna yell, help! A little bit of help!
Alright.
With the voice crack and all.
Yeah, as you're getting dragged inside, you see a tentacle come close to your neck, and you're like, no, I've read about this, I don't want this to happen in real life.
Yep.
You can see Arik will kind of run to this side. Oh, well, no, he has to step inside if he wants to help you. And he doesn't know if he wants to do that. Yes, actually he will. He will go inside, and you can see, you can just step over. There is no mirror whatsoever. Actually, no. Oh, they do have one property, which is as he gets here, the one is mimicking his movements, so they can move on their own turn because they're mimicking the movement. Kind of just walks up to him there, and still is looking like, ah! No, wait. I will take that back. That only happens when the line hasn't been broken, but it has been broken. Excuse me. So he does manage to go there because they aren't mimicking anymore, and will try to attack the tentacle that is grabbing you. with his long sword. And 9 misses as he just kind of retracts back as your face kind of gets put in front. He has 2 attacks, so he'll try again. Or was the 18 minus 3, 15 still hits. Now he has to at least do 8 damage so he can free you. Oh, 4 damage. Not great. As he slashes there and he's like, oh, fuck. It's a bit hard. I don't want to slice you. Ending its turn. Bring us to the captain. Captain will kind of also go and say, let me try. And he kind of swings his big greatsword towards you. I would say if he rolls an natural 1, something bad will happen. 17 minus 3 will hit. With 10, cleaves right through, freeing you from the grapple that they have on you. 10 damage right there, and then he will attack again. Yep. And it was a 13. He will still hit. They don't have high AC. It was another 10 slashing damage. Now he's picking up the pace, kind of cutting through them there. And ending his turn. Taking us to the creatures. The one will immediately attack you with his tentacle whip, or their tentacle whip. It was a 19, I believe. They hit.
Yes.
So you take 4 bludgeoning damage, but you are grappled again, as it immediately just pulls out the tentacles to hit you. While this one got closer, and there will be 2 attacks on Arik. 17 will hit, right? Yes. Jest. Does he have any reactions? Nope. Oof, 2 hits on Arik. That will deal a total of 11 damage to him. Well, he's a beefy guy, still standing, but he's now grappled from 2 sides from these weird monsters. As one will also attack the captain with an 18. He will use his reaction to parry as he just kind of slices one of the tentacles going towards him. But ending his turn, bringing us to Matt. Ati.
What to do? Huh? That's a good question. So get behind Ruby. See all 4 of them. Man, I'm gonna guess yours is probably the most hurt. So can I use the range attack without worrying about Ruby?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I'm tiny. I'm not tiny. I'm small.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over you then.
Small.
Yeah.
Okay. Starter Wisp at Mr. Blue.
Let's go. 22 hits. 2. As it hits, it burns.
Yeah.
And it suddenly shrieks as the light kind of is damaging it more than a usual attack does.
Oh.
It's getting burned by the light and it's kind of.
Oh.
Radiant's good.
Okay, radiant damage good.
Okay.
I don't want to move. Yeah, I'll stay in the middle. I don't know what's. If I look behind us, are there any reflections?
Yeah. One will be right there. But they're still mimicking what you're doing. They don't seem to be going in this.
The line hasn't been broken.
We have to stay in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna stay in the middle.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not back to the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
Ruby, it is your turn. You're still grappled, but the one in front of you does seem to be heavily damaged now.
I'm gonna whack at it, and because I did whack at it with my short sword, I do have advantage.
Yes, let's go.
Which is good.
Holy shit.
Very, very good.
Very, very good. Nice. Well,
Either way, you kill it definitely.
Goodbye.
As it dies, and it just turns into kind of this black smoke, just dissipates into the darkness around.
So the red is engaged with the knight, and
Yes.
the green is engaged with Eric, right?
Yes, it is correct.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. In that case, I'm gonna go. Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have control over myself. I can't move.
You can't move backwards. You have to tell me if you want to move
can't.
backwards. You want to move backwards?
Yeah.
Okay, then 2 attack of opportunities will go against you.
Oh, I thought they were engaged with other people.
Yeah, you can still take an attack of opportunity, even engage.
I'm going to bonus action disengage then.
All right, very nice. So you just kind of step back, and this time kind of avoiding to break the line even further.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Yeah. I will go over here.
All right, very nice. Then
And get ready to get into this one's business.
all right, then that will take us to Eric's turn. He's like kind of wrangling with 2 of them. Both of them hit him, and he will just kind of slash at the one tentacle. Yep. Dove with a 9 will miserably fail. And try again. 24 does hit. Needs, yes, 13 damage. Holy shit. Manages to free himself from the green one's grasp, but it's still stuck with the orange one. It's like, get off me, you bloody thing! And ending his turn, the captain is gonna raise his greatsword and just hack at the one in front of him. That will definitely hit. A 12 will barely hit. They're not wearing any armor. They're pretty squishy in that regard. And dealing some heavy damage, 23. As he just kind of cleaves into the body. And you can see as he cleaves through, parts of it just fall off. And actually you can see how like eyes just roll on the floor. And tentacles falling down. But it's not dead yet.
Is the eye rolling towards me?
You're a bit far away. You're on the other
Oh,
side.
shoot.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a bit further away. But it's still there. And it will take us to their turn. And Ati, as you are standing there, and Ruby as well, you can see that in the darkness, there's like shifting. As if like fog is moving inside of the darkness. Around...
Down the hallway?
No, inside of here. Right around here.
Okay.
And they will just continue to attack. Actually, no, they will make one move, which is this one will step over here. Then it will step out. And then it will step to the side, which will give 1 attack of opportunity from Eric, who is the AT, unfortunately misses as he's still grappling with one of them. And the same will happen with this one here. We'll go here, and then here. Attack of opportunity from the captain this time. There's a 15 will hit. Yes. Dealing 11 damage, cleaving into it. As they seem to like have a priority to get out. And this one will also step outside, having no opportunity attack yet, still in range. So they will all make attacks now. The one will attack Eric. No, the one will actually use, because he's grappled, his Whispers of Beyond. So Eric has to make a intelligence saving throw. He is not necessarily the most smartest, but
With the 3, he fails. So you can see suddenly the one just grabs him closer. And then kind of these whispers start to come out as mouths appear at the side of its kind of weird amorphous body. And you just can hear this. And his mind goes crazy. He takes 1d6 psychic damage and is paralyzed in fear.
Oh boy.
As he's kind of stuck inside of the darkness right now. And then one attack against you, Atty. With a tentacle whip. And a 15, I believe, hits.
Yep.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage and are grappled. And one attack against the captain. 19. Did he use his reaction?
Okay.
No, he didn't, right? Oh no, he just had his turn.
He used it to parry.
But it was last turn. He just took his turn.
He did an attack of opportunity.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
He whiffed that one.
Yep.
Yeah. 6 damage to the captain. As he is also now being attacked and grappled, which will take us to Atty.
Yeah, this went bad. So real bad. Well,
Whack at it.
I'm almost about to go down. I have 3 health. I have 3 health of 1 spell.
Oh shit. Okay.
So do we go all in and try to defeat these, which is what I'm thinking? I don't think 1 heal's gonna do enough. I have a healer's kit. Okay. Yes, let's try to beat these guys in 1 round, because I don't know what's coming here. Just make sure I can each creature in the cube, blah blah blah. So for Fairy Fire, I'm just seeing if I can choose the creatures or it's everybody.
I think
Each creature
it's everybody.
in the cube.
Yep.
20-foot cube. Okay, well, this is awkward, but I'm already grappled. I'm gonna hit the 3 that are in front of me, and then I'm gonna go like to the right, so it hits myself.
Yeah.
And avoid my allies, if that makes sense.
Yep. Alright.
And I believe that's a dex save.
Yes, I believe so too. Alrighty. Dex saves go from top to bottom. Here we go. Fail. Success.
Dang. That probably took himself.
Oh my god.
That's karma. That is karma. Okay.
Y'alls are
Yeah.
lit up like Christmas trees. Whee!
Yeah, me and one of them.
Yeah.
2 of them.
2?
No, just 1.
Just 1. Yeah, my
Oh,
my
just
GP
1.
is
Yeah.
13.
Sorry. Never mind. I misread it. I went backwards.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Ruby, it's
Don't
your
listen
turn.
to me. My turn. Whack at him.
Did you whack at him before? I don't think so. Yes, you did. No, you didn't.
As long as I hit with my sword.
No, you have to have
Whatever it
hit
is.
the creature before, not any creature. So if you hit at the same target twice, it activates. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that creature before the end of the next
Yeah.
turn. Yeah. Okay. So which one did I attack?
But you can flank with Eric, then you would get advantage. Oh, you would get sneak
Yeah.
attack anyways, but you can also flank to get
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah.
Okay. There. Okay. Advantage. Roll. Boom.
Yep, definitely hits.
Kill them all, please. Just kill them all.
There it is.
16. You just carve right through his body, and it just melts into this goop before it turns to smoke. And you can see that it gets sucked in back to where it came from, and
between the small gap that was kind of opened, that's your foot, that line of white dust or whatever, and the smoke is kind of sucked back inside of there, but it is dead now.
Nice.
Okay, and I'm gonna go here and just tell to the guys, get out of there. Get out.
You can see Arik is just...
And then I'll go back again.
Alright. Arik can't do much, he's paralyzed, so he has to make an intelligence saving throw to try and get out of it.
Come on.
Oof, he's stuck. You can see him
Okay.
just inside, unable to move, don't really know what's going on there. And you can see that the captain, he's currently grappled, right, because he was attacked, so he can't move. It's like, alright. And slash with his great sword once again. 24 will even hit a tentacle. Was 11 slashing damage. He does free himself. And with that, he will try to escape, but his path is currently being blocked. So we just take another whack. Actually, wait, no. He will just go the other side. He doesn't have to step through the gap. So that's an attack of opportunity from the guy below. That is facing you, Arik. Actually, no, he won't do that. He will take its attack of opportunity. And that gives the captain another chance to attack it. 21 hits it. And with a 14, slashes and kills it. And once again, you can see it melt, turn to smoke, and then get sucked in again. As it's dead. And it will come forward to face it. Running our turn there. Taking us to its turn.
Can I choose to drop Fairy Fire then? After that thing goes into a puddle of smoke?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's concentration, right?
Okay, 'cause that was just on me. Yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll turn off the lights.
Yes, the one kind of screams at you and will tentacle whip you as well. With a 15, does
And
manage to
good
hit.
night.
7 bludgeoning
Yeah.
damage. Just grabs Ati and then attempts to pull him back inside.
I am unconscious, so I cannot resist.
So just kind of moves there. Ends its turn there. Taking us to Ati, which is a death saving throw, which I will do for you right now. Where's our chat? There it is. Taking us to Ruby.
Yes. Shit. Oh, shoot. I can't do that. Oh man. Okay.
You would
Okay.
probably know that Addie Carry is a healer's kit, right?
Yeah,
Since
definitely.
we've been. Yeah.
Most likely. But I'm gonna do this here. And I'm going to tell the captain I'm gonna try to free him, grab him, move him away.
Can't notice it. Alright!
Okay, and I'm gonna go whack at it.
Alright.
It's a straight shot.
Yes. 13. Oh, were you aiming for the tentacle?
Yes.
13 will miss, unfortunately, with a -3. That's only a 10. And you just whiff that attack, unfortunately.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm just going to grab Eric, getting ready to pull him out.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then it is his turn. See if he can snap out of it. He does. As you kind of grab him, shaking him, but he goes, what the hell happened? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Who's
Get
Jesus
that thing.
Christ? It's like,
Get that thing. Get that thing.
well, it's at the end of his turn he has to make it, so he can't actually do anything. But
Yep.
the captain will aim for the tentacle with its great sword. Oh, will he do that, or will he first try and stabilize it? Oh, or will he try and kill it?
I'm having hot flashes again. I can't.
I think he will make the smarter move because, you know,
Yeah. He saw Ruby whiff.
yeah, so he would just not risking anything. You getting drunk deeper inside. You kind of. Oh, actually, would he? He doesn't know that you have a medikit.
Oh, I told him to get him off and like to the side. I didn't tell him like heal him or whatever.
Yeah. Whew. Mama muchas. You know what? Then he would just cut through.
He won't miss, right?
Yeah, cut through. 24 definitely won't miss. Yes, he doesn't even have any exhaustion points. With 11 slashing damage, manages to cut through enough. I want to make his second attack just because he can. Oof, but 7 whiffs heavily. Now the question is, will he risk taking an attack of opportunity? For attack of opportunity in sense, if he drags you away, obviously the creature will get an attack of opportunity against you. Whoo! Oh, I forgot he actually has the weapon mastery of his greatsword, which is cleave. No, which isn't cleave. It's doesn't matter. I forgot about it, so he doesn't have it. Oh boy, what will he do? I guess he. Ah, man. You know what? He will go here, push you to the side, and then step in front. Which I believe he has more than enough movement for that to try and... Because he saw that the creature only is able to go through this one slim hole, and is hoping that if he positions himself good enough, he won't be able to be pulled in by the creature again. Ending its turn, taking us to the creature. And indeed, that is how that works. The creature, you see, wants to grab you, but you can see that every time they kind of went through, they can only go through this small gap that has been created by your feet, Ruby. And as such, as it tries to reach, you can only attack the captain. With a 13, it will definitely whip, and then he just kind of parries that with not using his ability, but, you know, just strike it away. And in that turn, taking us to Ati, which is a death save. Coming right up. Taking us now to... Actually, at the end of all of this, you can see that this weird bubbling black thing that was happening the entire time, tentacles sprout out. As more reflections start to just peer out of the darkness, you can see one of you, Ruby, appear right next to you. They aren't moving yet, they still seem to be in the forming process. And they haven't have this distorted form, and they're trying to take on the shape that you have.
Oh, okay.
You can see this mockery of your face and the armor. It's almost like a AI image that's currently being processed right in front of you, where things just look a little bit weird. And there's also one for Ati as well that forms there. Now taking us to your turn.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna like let go of Eric, and I'm gonna say, get off there. They can only go through the hole. And then I'll run to Addy and go through his stuff. Where is it? God damn it, where is it? And find a healer's kit to try and stabilize him.
Alright, very nice. I think healer kits is automatic stabilization, am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
you
you
don't have to roll.
so you just stabilize him with your different bandages and stuff like that, and the herbs that kind of stabilize the blood flow. They have minor magical properties that kind of stop the bleeding and internal bleeding, especially since you've been crushed by the tentacles. That'll end your turn.
Alright. I will. Oops. Come on. So that was my action. I'm gonna move here and then bonus action. No, I can't. I can't do that. I'm just gonna stay there. Next to Addy.
Okay, Arik is back. It's like seeing the one forming next to him. It's like, oh god, okay, I think we have to repair the damn line. And then he will step out and then try to kind of gather the dust so it's one continuous line again without the ripples, which is going to be a bit difficult. So I will say it's a sleight of hand check. DC, let's say 13. 17. Oof, manages to do that. As he kind of puts there, you can see that the captain is still defending like the tentacle attacks. As soon as he manages to close up the space, you can see that the one breached line is a lot thinner. But as soon as that happens, you can see the one tentacle that is like still reaching out of the line kind of just evaporates and turns into flame, disappears. With one last screech of the creature.
Back away, back to the middle, everyone.
And you can see that
I'm just gonna...
they start to slowly morph into your reflection formed again. And don't preserve.
I'm gonna drag Addy from the suspenders, like back to the middle of the room.
Much thanks.
Yeah, you go there and you can see on the other side the other reflections that are standing there, still mimicking all of your movements. The captain moves away, Arik as well. While the reflections of all of your bodies are just kind of perched against the mirror.
Ooh, that was close. These are all close.
Yeah.
Alright, nap time.
Any one of you got some glugs for him? Anything at all?
The captain kind of reaches through his pouch. It's like, no. Fortunately, I had to use it when we were still in the mist. Damn it. But I think most of his injuries are internal, I believe. But he kind of touches his side. Should be stable enough. I think he will recover.
Can we, I know it's gonna sound stupid, but can we all just sit here for a couple hours to recover? I think we are relatively safe as long as we stay away from the white line.
Can I all look around the space? Oh, definitely would appreciate a break, that's for damn sure. Well, and then Arik says, yes, I think recovering a bit. Well, we don't know what the effects of this place might have on our bodies or minds. I only know that the Balconians kinda were strange people. As you can definitely see here, wherever we got ourselves into. He just kind of plops down, but I see at least for a couple of minutes you can rest. And don't forget, for a short rest you only have to need 15 minutes. So in case, or unless you want to stay here longer.
Let's aim for a short rest and then we'll see.
Okay.
So at least Addy can come back and put his brain to thinking.
All right. Then, for the next 15 minutes.
Wow.
Oof. That is pretty bad.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another one. All right. Okay, better.
Yeah, let's do one more. Oh, that's better. That's good.
All right. After like 15 minutes, kind of regain consciousness. Ati, see that the medikit and the kind of healing cells have done their job quite well to wake up.
Well, glad you found them.
Yeah. Thank you for telling us you had one at least.
Well, you know I always carry at least one with me.
I know.
Never know.
Oh, man. So we've learned, don't mess with the white lines on the ground.
Yeah. That was weird.
Yeah. Wonder what is this magic? You see the captain kind of look at it closely. It's like, never was one for the arcane swords.
I mean, I can look, but I guess don't get your hopes up. Do like Arcana to see what kind of, I guess, magic is at play.
Yeah, whatever you should do. You can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'll see if it's what's going on with the dust specifically. Yeah, that's about right. I don't know this place.
Yeah, this is... You're a farm boy. This is nothing like anything you've encountered or even read. This is like a true horror story that you're experiencing right now. And just seeing these things up close is very weird. And now that you kind of look at the reflections for like a longer time, you can make out that their reflections aren't quite perfect. There's like an uncanny valley to them. That one eye is a little bit off. The nose isn't quite centered. The mouth is a little bit distorted. One ear's in a different place than the other. It's like an AI image. The longer you look at it, the more weird things just kind of pop up and don't make any sense. But you don't understand what is going on here at all.
So we just stand in the middle and keep an eye out for these weird lines on the floor.
Yeah.
But if I'm to be honest, I am pretty wrecked after that. I don't think I can heal anyone anymore. I don't think I could muster up much of anything.
They'll come up to each other, yeah. It seems safe for now, at least. If you
could call it that.
Well, better than outside of the pyramids. If we are in the inside, and the further we go, we might risk into getting into more danger.
I think everything's danger.
I don't think there is any safe way right now. At least here we can see if something is coming towards us. And we have buddies to look out to.
Kind of nod. Alright. Then I guess it's decided we're gonna stay here for a while. Oh. Keep watch while you people rest. Puts his sword in front of him and then just sits in a crisscross applesauce. I failed my people. Alright. Okay. So you take a long rest.
I guess we'll try.
Yep. Ruby's gonna do what she does every time they travel by cart. She's gonna scoot up to Addy and just lay on his knee and use him as a pillow.
Yeah. Advantages of being small.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
You sit there, and time starts to pass. And it's very uncomfortable having these things constantly looking at you, while they do resemble reflections, knowing that they are actually creatures. And the only thing separating you is this small line of any dust, and you're probably even afraid that, you know, if you snore too loud, you accidentally blow it off. Or accidentally kind of touch it and displace it, putting you in a very precarious situation. Okay. Captain will keep first watch. And we'll let him a perception check going there. Second, Arik will go. And I guess he will at some point wake you up, Ati.
Yeah, I'll kind of just make a pillow with my gear, Ruby, and stretch and look around. Hey.
21. Yeah. 4 hours seem to have already passed peacefully. Kind of putting you a bit at ease. Doesn't seem like they're going to do much more. But as you kind of hear, just looking at these reflections, almost has become like a thing to look for the distortions within their faces. And you can still remember seeing that like weird black fog moving behind them as you were fighting them. It's just kind of just sitting there looking there. You see it again, like it's more like a distortion in space where kind of the back of the heads of these reflections kind of wave over for a brief moment, as it almost looks like something inside of them moves. Something big. But it kind of just vanishes into the darkness.
Probably their mom.
Perhaps. But as you're sitting longer here, the longer you stay here, and you didn't notice it at first, but now you can very distinctively hear almost like a loud, no, not loud, a very quiet tinnitus at the back of your mind. There's this constant screeching sound, the high-pitched, that has now increased over the time that you've been staying here. And you can just feel that you're getting like a slight migraine from it. Your head is hurting. And it's just perpetually, slowly but surely, getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. But the 2 hours conclude after these two events happen.
Alright, do we need another watch to get a long rest?
Yep, one last watch. So it's 2 hours.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of poke Ruby. Your turn.
Yep. Oh. Yep. Okay.
By the way, I wouldn't look at them. They're kind of... It kind of gets confusing.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
Okay, make a perception check, Ruby. $17, pretty good. Yeah, you're sitting here. Similar things you also notice. A weird shape moving behind in the darkness. Kind of look back down the hallway and you still see that speck of light that you've seen when you first appeared here at a very, very, very far distance. And as you are standing here, you too then notice after like half an hour of the watch that this tinnitus is just like drearing inside of your ears and you're starting to get this headache. And if this gets any worse, or stay for too long, you feel like it's gonna consume you in some way. As you listen closely to this tinnitus, at like almost the end, as you like for like 1.5 hours just sitting here and it's just kind of getting to your head, you almost start to hear like breaks in this tinnitus, that it isn't a constant sound, but instead that it's like many sounds collected together, many voices just kind of constantly saying something, but it's still too quiet and a extremely high pitch that you cannot quite make out what the whispers are saying, but it's growing. But that concludes your watch and you'll get a long rest.
Yippee.
Captain kind of stands up and he just immediately touches his head as you all wake up with this incredible headache right now. And like,
Yeah.
I don't think we should stay here any longer.
Nope. We should start going forward and stay away from the walls.
Agree. I think several of us should keep an eye on the lines just in case they deviate.
Yep.
And you'll can stand up. And I guess where do you guys go?
Up. Up. Up.
Okay. Up is also where you see that distant speck of light.
Yeah.
And you make your way there as you slowly walk and walk and walk and walk and walk. While probably Ruby, you have pretty good perception. You just keep your eyes on the floor to make sure that no sudden curves appear. And as you do that, you follow the line quite well, and you at some point see the light starting to get brighter and bigger, as if you're starting to enter or approach an exit of some sort. And it does seem like the lines are kept very, very straight, and at no point do they deviate. And surely enough, you see this white gateway, which then turns as you get closer. The color shifts, but more because you can see the actual light that is being produced has a slight reddish hue to it. And you can feel wind blowing through, coming from there, as if you're approaching an open doorway that leads to the outside, which kind of makes you or maybe a bit excited or nervous, one way or the other, as you start stretching out. And as you do so, you can see it approaching, getting closer, and at some point you exit whatever this hallway is. And as you do so, you can feel wind blowing through, rushing through your hair, and you're met with another field. This time not as flat as the one where the pyramid was on. And this time there are no white flowers. Instead, there are many, funnily enough, red flowers. Similar to the one you produce, actually, Ati. Just this huge landscape
covered and covered in rolling hills and red flowers. But most noticeably, similar to a light column that you saw coming out of the pyramid in the distance, creating the light, is also a column of light going all the way to the sky. As you see this in front of you. And collecting at the horizon, you see a white mist. Steadily.
I mean, it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty impressive. Okay, I guess. Are we kind of at the edge of this field?
You look to the right, look to the left, and you can see the same black walls you did in the pyramid, and you realize that you are exiting the pyramid from somewhere. And as you kind of walk out and you look back, and you can see, yeah, you're coming out of the split of where this vertically cut pyramid is, and you can see the pyramid there.
Huh.
But there's no light coming out of its tip this time around.
It's really weird. Okay, same as before. I'm gonna go up to one of the flowers and give it a good look over. If it's made of glass or if it's actually a flower this time.
Yeah, make a nature check. 20. You go down, you look at it, and you kind of move it around. It has a similar shape to like a well, actually, you don't recognize it as any particular flower at first, but the leaves that kind of sprout out of it looks like as if it's like incomplete lotuses. They have like these sharp edges to their petals, like a lotus does. So if you would have like put multiple together, you could form like a lotus, basically. But you kind of sniff at them. They have like quite heavy petals. Somewhat different than the petals you had on the outside, the white glass ones, which were very fragile and very light. These seem to be a bit heavier. And as you kind of pick one up and smell at it, there's a very strong scent of iron that immediately hits your nose.
Of course.
And you know what these flowers are made out of.
Interesting. I don't know what this tells us. So the white flowers were glass. And from what we can guess, the glass people were like pieces of their soul. So their soul was turning into flowers. And these are almost like blood, though.
So see Arik looking around.
Almost like blood lotuses. But that's Isarel talking. Ruby has no idea what these are. They're flowers. They're red.
They indeed are.
Interesting. Okay, can I look at if they're soil? Or like where are they growing out of?
Yeah, you touch down.
Oh, it was glass before. Oh boy. I'm gonna use like my staff, not my hand, to like dig.
Yeah. You dig around and it's like a mushy sound. And as you kind of step with your feet, it's also like as if it's like extremely moist soil. But you can like, it's almost swampy in a sense that you can, even if you poke hard enough, you kind of go through it. Yeah. Make an investigation check. Which I know you're not great at, but
yeah.
sometimes you're forced to do things.
8.
Yeah, you don't know. This is only thing you do know is, yeah, no, this isn't
definitely isn't, what's it called? Sorry, it definitely isn't Earth. Earth doesn't have this property where it's like, it almost like seems like you can pierce through it in a sense if you push hard enough.
I don't really feel comfortable with traveling here.
Well, our other option is the... kind of looks back to the pyramid. Inside of that,
It feels like we're in another world. We started out in a mist, and then there was a wall of hair, and then a glass field, the pyramid, and then blood. There has to be a connection in all that.
because yeah, we're kind of going through its notes. It's like there's not much left about what was said about the Volconians. The most I could gather was an ancient civilization that lived long before our own, and they used to rule our entire country. And he kind of looks towards the captain when he says that. And says, "Maybe true. I do not know much. I just followed the orders of the Queen. I know he sent a scholar to find something." And he kind of takes out the map again.
How would they know he's even in here?
Well, I don't know. She just gave me the last location that he said he was going to. All I know is he was in search for something, and he disappeared. And now I am in search for him. And presumably people now think I have disappeared.
If we died and this is the afterlife, I wouldn't be surprised.
It is strange, definitely. Can even see the stars from here. And as you look to the sky, you can do small specks of light up in the sky, which are, or at least resemble, stars.
Can I kind of follow that beam of light? Is it like pointing toward anything specific?
Make a perception check.
I look at the stars.
21, pretty damn good. Yeah, you follow it from the bottom all the way to the top. And it just goes infinitely high. It just at some point becomes so thin that you cannot see where it's going. It's just a big thing. But one thing you do see with a 21 is, as you're kind of looking at this beam of light, there is what can be described as, and from this distance it's really hard to tell, but they're like small twigs in a sense coming out of this beam of light. You can imagine it as if you would cut through glass, and then the glass would create like these fissures around the cut, right? And it looks exactly like that, just extremely slim because you're so far away. Like it cracked in some way. And with a 21, as you're kind of looking around the field as well, as you see these small fissures, you see one thing breaking the very flat and hilly landscape. I know it's a contradiction, but flat hills. A silhouette of a tall thing standing quite far away. And you would recognize its shape as that 15 feet tall thing that was responsible for apparently decapitating the people.
Oh, boy.
And as you look to the right, you see another one, but very, very, very far away. And looking at them, they seem to be like kind of shoveling almost out of it, and you can see that every time they kind of go through the ground and pick up, that like splotches of red liquid keeps falling down from the hands.
Alright. Well, bad news. This grove has keepers. Nobody move. I see 2 of the things we saw before. They're picking flowers.
Maybe we really are in some sort of strange heaven. I can't really tell. What about you, Ruby? You see anything with those eyes? You've been the one who's a little bit more perceptive than the most of us.
I'm gonna take a good look and see if I can decipher anything more than what Addie has seen, but focusing more on like the actual people. See if I can see anything about them that might indicate if they are friend or foe.
Oh no. Ati already identified them as these weird things that you saw in the mist that were decapitating.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the head things.
Oh, they're the head cutters.
Decapitators is what I called them.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look in that case at the beam itself.
Oh, Ati just did that.
Oh, you just did. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna look to see if I see anything different at all.
Okay.
I wonder if that beam is just glass.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, I think you get
I'm just confused.
distracted by the decapitators that are standing here. They are not close.
Yeah.
You don't hear any silence around you, which was like usually the main indicator that we're close by. But still, seeing those things weeping flowers, it seems like, out of the ground is nerve-wracking.
Well, the only way is forward. I guess let's go quietly as possible. Right in between.
Kind of nods. And you start to move forward. As you move through this mucky landscape of red flowers, trying to avoid these decapitators. Anything specific you would like to do while you're kind of walking straight towards this beam of light?
I'm gonna use Addie to hide and stealth away a few feet, like maybe 10-15 feet in front of everyone, to kind of scope around and try to like see if there's any danger as we go forward.
All right.
And the goal is that if I feel like something needs to be said, then I'll come back to my friends and warn them.
Yep. Then make a perception check, I guess. Another one as you're not moving forward.
Okay. But I'm also trying to stealth.
Oh
as-
yeah,
as we-
exactly.
You know,
can make a stealth check, obviously, as well.
yeah. Stealth here,
Nice.
and then perception here.
Dang. Sheesh. Yeah, you're walking.
I just shake my head and I'm like, okay, back
Yeah.
to focus.
Start to focus as you see these decapitators, one right, one left. As you're moving forward more and more, you can see at kind of cresting over one of the hills. As you walk there, you can see a third one. A little bit closer this time, and you go back and tell them, oh, we have to steer a bit right, which you do. You don't seem, and they don't seem to be reacting to you, though, you know, the closest one is like maybe 1,000 feet away, so they're quite far. But then you do stumble or something, Ruby, as you're walking through, as you almost slip, but you're dexterous, and almost as if you like hit a wet stone that kind of rolls away from you as you kind of restabilize, and you check what you just stepped on, and then you just notice, oh, the thing you're looking at is looking back at you, as you realize it's a decapitated head.
And you see
Found the heads.
that it's one of the soldiers that was traveling with you. Just his head is lying there with its eyes wide open. And then you kind of look to the side, somewhere else, and you can just beneath the level of where the flowers are, see more heads. And it doesn't take you long, it's a 24. You see the heads of a friend you knew that lived in Vanara. And next to it, you can also see the head of Corwin. And just piles and piles of head, now that you notice it, lie around here. But with one key difference. They're all missing their hair. Do you notify the others, Ruby?
Yeah, absolutely. I go back and I tell them immediately.
Yeah, I'm shell shocked.
I'm like, where the fuck are we? Are you certain?
Here's the offering. This is so far above anything I understand. There's some weird religious thing happening. I don't understand.
Can see that the captain asks you, Ruby, to... Yeah, he can ask you, can you show me the head of Corwin?
This way. And I'll take him to Corn.
Yep.
And as we walk towards there, I tell him, like, be prepared. He's missing his hair. It's weird. It's an uncanny vision.
Alright. Kind of lead him towards there. Kind of goes to his knees as he's in front of Corwin. Kind of just touches the side of it and then closes its eyes. Oh, God. Arik also just standing silent behind, and he just kind of says, I have studied much of the history for or anything about this. The captain kind of just stands back up again as he had this moment of silence, and he says, well, I don't think standing here idly will help us any further.
No.
But at least I can say that the last moments of my life I have spent with truly brave warriors. And I apologize for having dragged you into this. I did not expect this to evolve into such an extent.
Seems nobody knew.
No one indeed. But I will promise you right now, I will do everything in my might to at least get you out of here. Let our hope be the last thing that dies here.
All right. Trudge forward.
You trudge forward. As you walk towards the beam or column of light, it gets brighter and brighter and bigger. To a point where you start to see these weird, translucent, glowing trees growing out of the ground that seem like astral trees is the worst way I can describe it, but with no leaves. Just weird, contorting branches twisting around themselves that kind of somewhat dimly light up the area. And now as you're getting closer, both Ruby and you, Atty, can now more clearly see the kind of fractures in this column of light. We're just gonna make a perception check, as you're now getting a lot closer. A 14. And a 14! Nice. Yeah, looking at this column of light, you realize, yep, it's not a column. It is, as you suspected, Atty, a crack that is fracturing on the sides, but because it's more long, it just looks like a line. Almost as if you are looking through something and whatever is through there is producing this white light that is blinding you. As if it's like a glass door or a mirror or something leading to somewhere else, and you can see very slightly that out of the crack this mist is perpetually kind of flowing out of. And as you move closer and closer and almost reach the source of where it starts or touches the ground, you see something else. It is perhaps a creature? Very similar to how the decapitators have this weird body shape. There's a thing standing at the very point of where this cracks goes up to the sky. You can see that the entire mist, actually you see that the crack doesn't actually touch the ground itself, but kind of stops like 20 feet above it, and the mist is just flowing down and falling onto this thing that you are seeing. It has a skull, or at least parts of it, with these kind of fractured pieces of glasses, almost like horns coming out of it, but flat. Underneath it, you see a rib cage. There's trails of what kind of resembles a nervous system connecting the skull with the rib cage, a spine twirling behind it. You can see 4 shoulder blades, the ends of which kind of come to a point and also refract the light, suggesting that they're also made out of glass. And these 4 shoulder blades are kind of just floating in the air around the rib cage, going into arms. This being has 4 arms but only 2 hands, as at the end of where the hands are, they kind of connect. And you can see that the right arms go between the left arms across each other, and it creates this diamond vertex shape in the middle, where you can see that there are teeth coming out of the arms, almost forming like a makeshift mouth. It has a pelvic bone that is sitting on the floor that you can see. You can see also connected to the pelvic bone 2 legs, almost as if he's like squatting and sitting on his bum. But the end of the legs don't turn into feet. No, instead also broken shards of glass that just point down towards the ground. And through the pelvic bone and through the rib cage, twirling out is also one of these astroluminescent trees, and you can see several trees around it as well. And this is what this thing looks like.
Oh boy. What a treat. Oh, I don't like that second word, Jack. I don't like that second word at all.
No, 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 no.
Oh man, it's so pixely. You have to like click on it to see the full West version.
Yeah, I have it on my entire screen.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
As you are decently far away from it, probably like 1,000 feet when you kind of crest it over a hill and see it,
No, no,
there
no, 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 no.
is a obvious feeling of fear that immediately captures your minds. And as soon as you kind of feel this fear and come into contact with this thing, you see its head move as it kind of cracks to the front. As the skull then faces towards you, you can see this large fractured piece of glass is connected to its head. You can see smaller bits of pieces that are floating around it start to coalesce, creating this large mirror behind them that is reflecting the environment. However, in the reflection itself, even in the 1,000 feet, you both can clearly see that there is no red landscape. Instead, there's a white landscape. And its hands start to move. And its arms as well. Both of you can make another perception check.
If we're still looking at it, right?
Yeah, if you're still looking at it. Exactly. Which...
20, yay.
Alright. You look at it. And as you're looking at it and looking it move, there's a weird sensation as you look into the reflection as well. It is somewhat a reflection of your world. Or not your world, this space. And you can see your reflection also inside of the mirror. You can see the reflection of Ruby. You can see the reflection of the captain and Arik. And you can see that the arm seems to be only like grabbing in front of it, but it grabs your right arm inside of the reflection. And that is when suddenly you get overwhelmed with a incomprehensible feeling that you're witnessing something that is completely beyond you. Not from this world at a single point, and you realize in 5 minutes you'll be fractured. Make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah. My Christmas is great.
17.
Oh, that actually went pretty well.
Roll 1d4.
Oh, yeah. Pretty.
You can see its arm as it was going for your left arm. It instead goes down to your left leg, and you can see it just rip it. As soon as that happens, everyone, Ruby, you see as Ati's left leg just disappears. You don't take any damage from this, however the pain is still there as you immediately become unstable and fall to the ground as this is happening. And as soon as this takes place, Ruby, you also have to make a charisma saving throw as the second arm.
Oops. Here. Oh my gosh. Terrible.
Roll a d4.
Very, very bad.
The DC is probably like 25.
Maybe. 1. In the reflection, it grabs your left arm, Ruby. Pulls it out. Your left arm disappears. Can roll initiative.
What is the plan? What can we do?
Oh my gosh.
What's our goal? There is a child of a god in front of us. Oh boy. Do we have tokens thick or just?
Oh yeah, I will just take them on top of there. Excuse me. Actually,
Okay, so 5 minutes. Do we have 5? But we don't want to get to the light, right? We have no idea where that goes. Where else we're gonna go though?
Oh, that's me.
And I lost a leg. How am I supposed
yeah,
to
your
go?
movement is halved right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I lost an arm, right?
Yes, you lost your left arm specifically.
Left arm? Okay.
Oh god, I wonder what happens if I wild shape into something. The
Okay.
creature can move without legs.
Yeah, your movement just for now is halved for the sake deciding this.
Everybody's scared. Yeah.
And of course, he will get initiative as well.
Got a token for him.
Well, you didn't get close enough to go into the bathroom up, so. Oh, dang that. Well, the Alec is first. Oh wait, Ruby, you're not on top again.
Yeah,
You rolled
I got
a 16.
again.
Okay. Then you start.
I'm gonna look at the others and I'm gonna say, what the hell do we do?
They all just look in panic and they're like, I don't know. Run!
Do we run for the light?
Yes!
I'm gonna dash. Whoa. I'm gonna dash. Wait, this way.
Okay.
Double dash.
So that's 90 feet. I said you were 1,000 feet away. So that's 90. So you're now 910 feet.
I got tiny legs. I need a boost.
You look at your one-legged, your one-legged friend now.
Yeah.
That's not that bad. I gotta look at the wild shapes. I was applying the wild shape, but I didn't think I was gonna lose a leg.
Okay, then was that Alec? He's like, well, my research, that's all led me to this point. And he just kind of starts running towards the light as well, trying to catch up with you, but he's obviously a lot slower. And is 60 feet. With his 60 feet dashes there. And you know what? I will make this a skill challenge instead. So I'll put this initiative right away. Because this is like not in the terms of turn order. I think it makes more sense to make this a skill challenge. But it's a difficult one.
Okay.
6 successes. The DC is 18. And for every failure, he will use this dissimulate action, which you have just witnessed, on a random individual. So, tell me, please. What are you doing?
Okay, our goal is to get to this beam of light. It can see our reflection. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that if it can't see us and pick our limb, it'll be harder for it to do that. I'm gonna use survival and I'm gonna try to cover myself with the flowers below, the whatever, the muck, the mud, use Druidcraft to just get it all over my body like camouflage, and start moving kind of low. Because I have no legs, so I'm gonna be hopping like low.
Yeah, alright. Nice, make survival check.
Come on.
Dang, that's 2 successes for you. You notice, yeah, you kind of go low and do that, and with that, you can see that it wasn't necessarily the vision that gets obscured that makes it a little bit harder, but you can see you can still move, and he still has to grab you in the reflection. And you see, it's actually easier the further away you are for him to grab your reflection, because your movements in the reflection are a lot smaller the further away you are. However, as soon as you duck, you can see his hand just passes over you and doesn't manage to grab anything. And with that, you kind of just let the others know, and they just start dodging and weaving to try and like time it when his hand is trying to grab your reflection. So that is a success. Double success. Okay, I see that something's going on in the Discord. Alright, Ruby!
Yes. Okay. I will use a sleight of hand to use... Okay, I'm gonna go creative here. So, I have a hooded lantern, which is metallic, right? And I'm going to kind of use it to create a light reflection in some of the shards or something to kind of try and distract its eyes to something else to kind of give us the time to keep crawling away.
Oh, nice. Cool. Yes, okay, that was very creative.
I'm going creative.
That's nice, that's nice. I like that. That's what I like to hear. Alright. Well, that's
okay. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
That's bad. That's very bad.
Oh, you try.
I almost wish it was a 1 so I could re-roll it.
Yeah. You try, however, the light that's coming from the column above is a lot brighter than you landed, and you realize, oh, fuck, it isn't happening. So, I will always roll a d4 to see who it targets. Ruby, you're the 1. Ati, you're 2. Arik is the 3, and the captain is the 5. Actually, I would make it live because that's
4? Not 5?
Wait, what?
You said the captain was 5.
Oh, 4. I'm sorry. Oops. Yeah, I can count. Ruby.
Of course.
Roll another d4.
Yep.
A 2. You lose now your right arm.
I have no arm.
You have no arms anymore. And he will do this twice, so we'll roll a d4 again to decide who he targets with his other arm.
Oh my god. What do we do?
Roll a d4. 1, 2,
Yeah.
it's your left leg. 3, 4, it is your right leg. Your right leg disappears, and you just see how Ruby, 2 of her limbs disappear, and she just collapses to the ground. But you can see that the captain just kind of runs immediately towards you and picks you up. You're light enough for you to carry him, and he says, "We won't give up here!" And he just starts dashing forwards. That's your first failure. You have 2 successes. What do you wish to do?
Boy, that's a good question, isn't it?
Since I have no arms and only 1 leg, my cloak is now very, very large on me. So I will use my cloak to kind of obscure myself and whoever picks me up and try to stealth away.
Nice. That's actually Really good.
Another
Yes, really good. Alright,
Yes.
make a stealth check.
Yes. Please. Please.
Nice. Third success, and it manages. As you see it kind of grab, and you can see that your cloak just gets crushed. And it kind of gets partially ripped off you as the hand only managed to grab that part of you. And the captain is just like, Jesus Christ! And you're continuing to... yeah. So saying, you're halfway there. 3 successes.
Okay, I got one. So, an animal without legs that can move. I'm gonna wild shape into a constrictor snake,
Oh no, nice.
and I want to use its stealth to try to hide in the flowers.
Yes.
So I'll roll stealth. I think I did this right. This should. Oh, that's not high enough.
That unfortunately is a failure. Let's see.
Please don't hit me.
It's Arik this time. He will lose his right arm. And you can just see him scream. Ah! Fuck! Christ! Keeps running. Second one.
What do you have left? An arm?
No, I have my left leg.
Oh, okay.
I am now a body and a head.
You get ripped off. The next time this targets you,
I'm dead.
that's the
I'm
only
gone.
limb left attached to your body. You know which one that is.
Yeah.
Ending that. What do you guys do?
We need something. I'm only good at so many things. I guess I could try another thing. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm having trouble going through this area as a snake.
Yeah, weaving around heads and stuff.
The mirror, when he goes for a limb, does it seem like we're closer to him in it?
No, it doesn't.
So he is reaching, like how does he take a limb, or how does it look like he's taking a limb? Is it like a ranged thing, or?
It just looks like, how would I describe it? Is
Like going after like a painting with distance and just like plucking it?
yeah, it looks like if I had like what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to grab this box behind me. It just has to like gesture towards it, and then if I do this, the box crashes. So it doesn't have to reach you. It just goes towards the reflection, and then whatever happens, happens.
Okay. And I guess what distance wise are we from him now?
I would say you're halfway there.
Something 500 feet.
Yes, 500 feet.
Huh. 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 Okay. 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 What can we do with that? Yes. Gotcha, boy.
Okay, I'm gonna go creative again.
Alright.
I hope it's gonna work. I will try to use my perception to try to see the reflection in the mirror to see where we are compared to his eyes, to try and dodge wherever he is going with his fingers, you know, and try to, you know, bob and weave and
Yeah.
just relay the information to the person carrying me.
Very nice. Make a perception check. You know what? I would say during this, I forgot to say it, but the captain would use his inspiring commander feature again, because he can do that after rest. And he will kind of shout towards you and say, "Ah, no, not right there! Duck!" As it seems like the thing is trying to go for your head, and you just kind of put it down. You can add a D4 to your roll, making that the 4th success.
2 more.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll try to use... Yeah, that might work. I don't know what roll that would be. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for a nature roll. Or survival. It might be able to be either. I want to cast Thunder Wave, kind of aimed at the ground, so that it kind of like blows the flowers and muck up into the air to kind of create like a flurry, to make it harder to see, I guess, what direction we're running, where we are, where the flowers are, like make a obscured kind of area.
Yeah, I would even say you can make that your just spellcasting ability check. So just make a quote unquote just a spell attack, because it uses your spell attack and proficiency for that.
Sure.
22!
Yes.
You're getting so close now. You're around maybe like 100 feet away from it. That's still moving its hands. It's so close. What do you guys do?
What the?
I will see. I see the end. I see the end line. I'm like, we gotta do this. And I will tell the person that is carrying me. I forgot who
The captain.
It was. The captain. Okay, I would tell the captain. What?
We still don't know his name.
No, yeah. I will tell him to duck, and I will use stealth one last time to try to make us disappear as we try to push forward for the last feats that we have.
Okay, I would say, because using the same skill 2 times in a row would increase the DC a bit.
Is it?
Yeah, you use stealth with your cloak.
But I did use, I used perception after, so it's not twice in a row.
Oh no, I meant like you use it
Okay,
twice.
Okay,
Yeah, not in a row, sorry.
Okay, never mind.
So it's a 20.
I will think of something else then. I will think of something else.
That's good to try. Next failure could be your head.
Yeah.
25% chance.
You know, I think what should I do?
Torch.
I'm good at 2 things. I'm literally good at 2 things. Okay. I'm going to try to use survival in that case and look down at where we are running and try to warn the captain of where his feet are going. Like, watch out, there's a hole here, there's this there, there's you know, and try to, well, you know, shout left, right, jump, or, you know, like trying to direct him.
Yes, okay. Make a survival check.
Okay.
To literally
Please.
survive.
Even
It was a 19. It was a 19, and it hit border of the screen and said nope.
And 3.
25% chance. It hits Eric again.
That's fine. That's okay.
He loses his left arm, so he's also armless right now.
At least he has legs.
But a second one will come. Another 25% chance.
I'm gone. Good. Oh no. Okay.
It's Eric again!
Is that 4 for him?
No, it's
that's
his
his
third.
He's got one leg.
Okay, his right leg disappears as he's like just hopping. Trying to get there. The captain also runs towards him and is just kind of holding with the other one. In one arm he's holding you, Ruby, and the other one's kind of just
I'm just.
holding the side of there. Alright.
Oh my gosh.
I have an idea. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Come
I don't
on,
even know
be
if
creative. Be creative.
Okay. So there's still a pane of glass behind him, right? Okay. I want to try to cast Moonbeam to reflect off the glass into his eyes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what check that would be.
I would say it's
Maybe
just your straight wisdom. Straight wisdom, yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just
Come
trying
on.
to blind him by the moonlight.
Come on. Come on. Come.
Unfortunately,
We are so dead.
as you try to do that, and you do.
Broke inspiration. Long rest.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
I
Yes.
forgot to mark it, but I have it. Okay. Okay. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
How-
Come on.
Overhead the right angle. I'm gonna try to re-angle it.
Oh, the
No.
captain will shout! Aim higher up! Aim higher up! A D4.
D4. Oh my god. What do I need on this?
A 3, at least a 3.
3 or 4.
It's a 50-50 shots. Oh! Oh my god! Oh fuck!
No.
The
no,
moonbeam
no.
hits it, but you realize it's a skull. It doesn't actually have eyes, and that's when you realize it still grabs over. It doesn't seem to be relying on sight. D4.
No.
Bye bye.
And Ruby's head disappears as the body just
Oh no.
becomes completely limp. And it's at
I
this
can fix it.
It's at this point that you actually see that the limbs start to appear in the reflection itself, just floating there. And then as you kind of look at the reflection where the space is, you can see this weird body out of the ground that looks very similar to a decapitator, as the limbs are being attached one on top of each other as he's constructing them. Another D4. Well, that... Dang, it does like Ruby. It just snatches her body now, and a title of Ruby disappears as the decapitator is being constructed to the right of you.
I'm gone.
So, Ati.
Oh my god. How do we get here? I got ideas. There's no animals here, oddly. Don't know if insight will work against this guy. Maybe medicine. I have those. Oh boy. Is dead. I see one more. Insight. Okay. I guess I'll go with insight. I'm gonna try to, predict where it's gonna pinch by its movements, by its weird, odd movements, and just direct us away from that. Warn whoever it's going for,
Alright.
But it's an abomination, so that's...
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any minds that you could try and predict.
Probably more scared than anything.
You lose your right leg now.
No legs.
As you collapse to the ground, the captain desperately runs towards you and picks you up. Nope. Oh, this time the captain gets targeted. And he loses his right arm. At this point, he can't hold on to Eric with one of his arms and then try to pick you up. And he kind of just collapses there to the ground. But he's a fighter. He just kind of tries to pick you up onto his shoulder and just starts trudging forward with one arm in desperation.
Okay.
But I will say, any checks will be made with disadvantage just because of the sheer amount of damage you have sustained.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go for spell attack again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to damage the mirror by sending a guiding bolt at it.
Alright, you're close enough to do that. Oh, that attack roll.
All damage is gonna matter, so we're gonna go with second level. $20.
Oh, you have disadvantage.
Oh no! Okay, come on. You can roll high again, yeah.
Oh, but the captain will shout once again. Aim higher! A 50-50 chance. And you make it. You shoot your guiding bolt. And it actually hits the red orb that is beneath its skull. And as you do so, it kind of disappears. And you can see its entire body go limp for a quick second. And you use that opportunity, or rather the captain uses that opportunity to drag all of you to the white light. And he's just running. As he gets there, you can see that this thing is like kind of spasming a bit and then refracting and moving again. However, it is enough time that you kind of get towards it. As soon the captain kind of goes, you have to like step up on its body to try and get towards the light, which he does. He kind of mangles and strangles to climb up it as the mist is still pouring down from the top and you're kind of bathed inside of this mist. And as you're being bathed inside of this mist, you can feel that some of the pain is disappearing, the kind of adrenaline and fear is disappearing, the sensation are disappearing, you're losing your senses, your memories, yourself, your consciousness. As you don't even feel your own breath or heartbeat, much less your limbs. As the consciousness kind of gets pulled up towards the space. Like you're being lifted. As if you're falling asleep. As if your consciousness is taking a rest for a quick moment. And the last thing you can see is just this white light. As you're floating up, everything becomes obscure and it reminds you as if you were inside of the fog. As you can disappear within that crack. That's where we're gonna end the session. I can't believe you actually succeeded. That
shit.
is...
That was intense.
Just
Yeah.
deadly encounter after deadly encounter after deadly encounter.
Honestly, I
Oh,
am surprised I lasted as long as I did.
that D4 was targeting you.
Yeah, hunting
Yep.
you for
God.
sure.
That D4 was coming from my ass from the last one, and it was like, you had so many nat 20s, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dang. Man. Must have been one of the most intense sessions I've ever
Yeah.
DM'd.
That was nuts. God.
It was intense and insane.
Yeah. The premise of this entire one-shot is an ever-growing escalation. Yeah. Anyone who stuck around for the first and second episodes, we are exactly at the 4-hour mark. So yeah, I should have called this a 2-shot. Man, it was perfect for a 2-shot, not a 1-shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyone watching who thinks, man, that was crazy, I wish you do put my players through the same thing. You can get this one shot once again.
Absolutely worth it. Please go do it for him. It's
Oh,
absolutely 100% worth it. It's
yeah. There's probably 20 times more stuff that we missed.
Yeah, a
yeah.
few things. The intentions. And yes, and if you get the one shot, you actually will know all the context surrounding what has happened here.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah, so players thinking about maybe investing some money.
I mean, we have, as of right now, we have 45 hours left for your campaign, and we are 15 euros away from the last perk.
For real? Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm not joking. We are 15
Oops.
euros
Oh,
away.
it really is
We are
exactly 50.
very, very close. We are very, very close.
Yeah.
Which would be awesome and great if you got it.
Yeah, I mean, if that mark truly does get hit, then everyone who got the stretch goal mark, who invested 15 euros, will also get all the background art you saw, including the one you're seeing right now. Actually, not seeing. The kind of red landscape. You also get the fractured Scion, which you only get with the stretch goals. He also has a character sheet and everything, so you could actually have fought him. And of course, the pyramid and the foggy landscape, as well as some other monsters that you didn't encounter, and items that you could have also gotten.
We were busy.
But yeah, the kind of baseline of how the adventure runs without any of the extra add-ons is how this is actually played out. This is what I specifically made it for, so you don't need the extra monsters and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely consider maybe getting that. It will also be available to be purchased even after Kickstarter's finished. It won't disappear. Don't worry about that if you kind of missed that date. And then you can get the full package with high-res artworks of everything inside of here that you can show to your players and scare the shit out of them, or at least make them a bit nervous.
Yep.
The only thing not included are the battle maps. They do not belong to me. They belong to Gabriel Pickard on Roll20. The only good thing about Roll20 is the guy who makes the backgrounds for it. I only use his backgrounds, or battle maps, I should say. Best G. Shout out to him. He doesn't know who I am, but anyways, a little bit of promo goes a long way. Whew. Yeah, I bet Greg will have a blast watching this and be happy that he isn't in your shoes.
Yeah.
Just seeing him freak out in chat was amazing. It was very funny. It was like torturing a kid with like candy.
Oh, yeah, I think he has enough nightmares with Eirik right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, like I said, that escalated.
It escalated and it escalated quickly.
Oh boy. Yeah, we started from going to a town to a fog to a pyramid, these weird fields,
Yeah.
to a scion, and then I'm guessing Addy the farmer is now in a god's domain somewhere. That's my guess.
Yes.
In a bad god's domain.
Well,
That's which is worse.
maybe neutral. You know, maybe it's just doing stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, the entire purpose of this is like, I'm a big fan of cosmic horror, obviously, and this is kind of based on, you know, encountering something that is just completely incomprehensible. So aspects of this are not meant to be understood for our puny mortal minds. And who knows, maybe Atty ascends into a high state of mind that allows him to comprehend what the goal of the fractured one actually is. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And funnily enough, Greg is just finishing watching episode 1, he says.
Oh, nice. Well, then you can push this
Yeah.
in. I think I will also upload it immediately. I won't wait for next week.
Yes.
Just to have that out.
Yes.
So hopefully by tomorrow. Yeah. Any one shots like what I've written is, it's a long text. I was like, oh, just a quick one shot, easy to implement. There's a lot
or
of
like
stuff.
like a short adventure, I'd probably say. Like
Yeah.
you probably want to take your time.
Yeah, especially also as a DM to read the things. I do like kind of try to guide it through because there are specific parts that you have to like kind of get right to convey the view, especially the escalation parts. So
Yeah.
I did detail it more. However, of course, every DM is free to change and shift things. It is also meant to implement in a campaign. Although I would not recommend have this one shot be an adventure in any long-standing campaign because the mortality rate, as you have seen, even if you are a high level character, the risks involved, getting your limbs torn apart. Yeah.
Good luck.
But it's definitely worth at least a 1-shot or 2-shot, depending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for watching. This was very special for me and hopefully for you too. And we will see you guys hopefully back with the regular crew in the regular campaign. And who knows, maybe that will start escalating as well.
Please don't do that to us. My heart
yeah.
is not going to survive.
I mean,
I'm still having hot flashes. You know, I'm still not doing well.
okay. See if you can. You still have a day to relax in the Zephyrus archives, and after that,
Yes.
who knows what will happen.
Yes.
And you just, you know,
Spoiler alerts, because this is coming out before some other episodes that are yet to come.
oh, true that, yeah. True, that is spoilers.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Where are we?
We'll see. Well, indeed. Okay. Bye and see you next time. And don't get your lips torn apart. Bye.